Welcome back, Mitchell. Welcome back, Mitchell.
Ugh. Holy shit. Dude, is the dash like supposed to have like supposed to have things on it? You can't read any of that shit. What the fuck?
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Hey. Oh my god. Forgot this thing's really hard to drive first person. Oh.
arrived at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
We're off the bridge. Yep. Oh god. All right. I set up a proper 360 here. The car just like grips too much. Music's too. There we go. Ugh.
Yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Too fast. Jesus. Can't fucking drive today. Probably. Jesus. Car is very hard to drive. Well, it just has too much power, is the problem. Gets out of control real fast.
You have arrived at your destination.
Jesus Christ. Shit has too much power. Fucking crazy. I didn't realize that was a hook. Damn, just too fast, not enough traction. Oh, come on. It's too fucking fast. So I don't know how I ended up over here. Did I like miss the turn? No.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Fuck.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Jesus. Alright. That's enough of a warm-up.
Welcome back, Mitchell.
Interesting. Can't pop the hood, huh?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Classic Mustang. Can't leave the parking lot without hitting 5 things. Ah, yes. Oh, Kim crashed. Nice. Haven't had that happen in a while. Wait, Zephyr's in here. Where are they? Oh, they're at the fucking festival, dude. Oh, my game's gonna do that now, huh? I love Forza. Forza's my favorite. If it does that again, I'm gonna have to restart my PC. Yippee. Boom, 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 actually. Is it gonna do it again?
Welcome back, Mitchell.
It's not doing it right now.
Turn around when it is.
Okay, it's not doing it so far.
so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
No. Thought I just downshifted, I would have saved it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I overcooked that really bad. Part of it is this, though.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Holy fucking... Holy steering response.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Mustang too fucking fat. Very smart. Big Dick Club. I kind of hate that livery. Is that a Miku livery? It is. That shit's all drive as fuck. I don't know what's happening in front of me, but I see a lot of random shit happening. A lot of random cars going in random places. The guy in the all-drive car is definitely fucking up the vibe right here. Just trying to get the fuck away from him. Can't tell if he's lagging or he's getting ping-ponged. Huge, massive, wrong way guy. Love that. Hey, don't pull off to the side of the road and get the fuck out of the way or anything. Holy fuck, this dude's like... Dude drives kind of weird. Like it's good, but it's almost like I think he's very laggy, or I'm laggy. No, he's laggy. Our Forza's shitting the bed. Like he's like floating around on my screen, and it's very strange. Very hard to drive behind. Holy shit, I'm just I'm cooking myself. Good on her for leaving, honestly. The guy in the fucking all drive GT86 is trying to reverse drift and shit in front of everybody. Nobody cares. I think this GTR is all drive. Every time he transitions, instead of like speeding up out of it, he like slows down somehow. How the fuck are these cactuses? I mean, kind of makes sense, but not really. Need to reset my car and go grab another brew, huh? Oh god, please, I just reset my car, brother. Help me. Sit behind this tree. Pornhub, dude. Come on, man. Bruh. These guys with their fucking paint jobs. Why's my car moving? How is it moving? What's happening? Again, stuck on cactus.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Starting to not like this lobby more and more. The longer I stay in here, the less I like it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Guy's Mustang is really similar to mine. I think he might have done the same type of shit.
Turn around when it is safe to do
The 360 in front of everybody was a choice that he made. No.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is
Drive GMC van. Too many wow, the words, holy fuck. Too many people be watching T-Pain or something. Everybody's driving Mustangs today.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Bro, I can't fucking see with your big...
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh my god, I hate people, man. I don't want to be here anymore. This is always Sepper in it. See, now I know Sephiroth's a good driver. The problem is they're over here at the fucking festival. So they're probably driving A-class cars, going giga slow and all that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Or not? Question mark. Where the hell y'all at? Is that a fake out? Is that not the real place? Uh-huh. I see how it is. What's happening in front of me? Not a single person is on the same line as another one. What is going on? I don't know if this lobby is any better than the other one. I mean, just hit homie on purpose right there.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Could there be any more pedestrians in the middle of the fucking road down here? What up, Emmy? There's a single guy creating a fucking roadblock of pedestrians right here. But fine, that's good. Good to hear. No GTFO today? Or actually, you were on earlier, weren't you? Cleaned up the logos. I'm good. A little sore, but I'm good. Just enjoying this new Mustang that I made. It might be the most overpowered fucking brick I've ever used in my life. Oh, agreed to do it on the weekend. Okay, that's cool. I'm the convoy leader, let's go. I am in control of the law now. Yours on, but you're doing achievement hunting on NFS. Oh, that's what you're playing. Down to 3 achievements. All collectibles and activities, so just tedious. I don't know if I could ever like dedicate that much time on an NFS game. Never get your bitch ass over here. That's the whole reason why I joined this lobby is because you're in here. Get back here. Suka Tundra. I wonder if that dude drives a Yoda. A Toyota Tundra. Come here, boy. Used to play with a friend. Last NFS I played was like the 2017 or 20 whatever one was just Need for Speed, but it was like a redo. It had it had the one guy in it that always like drives like, he has like dreads and he always drives like Porsches and stuff. Yeah, 2015. Yeah, I think it was that one. That was the last one I played. That one was okay, but I didn't really enjoy it that much. I just won that guy out. I was yapping. Fuck achievements in that one. All I know is I had this Porsche that was OP as fuck. That's all I really remember about that game. I remember that the drifting in that game was dog shit, and that this like specific Porsche, I think it was like the GT3 or whatever. That Porsche was OP as fuck. Like, that was actually sort of a fun game because I think it had like, I think you could put, I don't think it had a clutch button, but I think you could like manual shift and stuff like that. So it was like, it was pretty good, I guess. It was fun. Nothing will ever beat, like, I don't know, I would, you know, going back to Pro Street would probably be really bad now, but I have such good memories of playing Pro Street and like drag racing on that. Like, I'm not even a drag racing kind of guy, but Pro Street had like the best drag racing, bro. If they would have just given Pro Street like street drags, kind of like how Underground 2 did it, that game would have been fucking just the best game. No, I spun. See you, Sepper. Come here. I have a like a 7-liter V8 to show you. Little too wide there, buddy boy. Aw. That's such a clean tandem going, and you just had to fuck it up, Viper guy. The PvP is hella fun. You know what I think the best part about every Need for Speed game is? It's the fact that, like, the cops will come after you. I feel like if Forza had something akin to that, it would be so good. Like, if Forza had NOS and cops chase, like, cop chases, this game would go crazy. And honestly, like, better tuning. Not like... I mean, you can tune a lot of stuff on this game, but you can't really tune your motor. You just, like, put different parts on it and shit, and that doesn't really... Because, like... God... Like, RRL, you can totally, like, change the tune of the car and, like, give it, like, power in different, like, places on the RPM band and all kinds of shit. I wish you could do that. You see the new Hot Pursuit in PvP. One is cop, one is racer. You know what Forza needs? Forza needs a lot of shit. Just fuck that up so bad for them. Forza needs a lot of shit. Forza needs like better crash physics and crash damage. It needs like better tuning. It needs like actual tuning for like the engine. Like dyno tuning kind of stuff. It needs like a mode where it's actual like cops and like they need like a cooked into the game like mode for cops and robbers and not just like community made cops and robbers. Where like the cops have like, you know, specific cars that are only so fast and stuff like that, but they get like better spawns on the map or whatever. Like they can like spawn in like certain places or shit like that. I don't know. They need to do something like that. That'd be cool. They also need to bring back I was just realizing this the other day. I think it was in Horizon 4. They used to have like car meet spots where like you could roll in and like it was like a big parking lot or like a parking garage and you could like park right there and then other people could roll in and park right there, and then it was like its own little event on the map where it was like kind of like a car show thing. They need to bring that back but make it better. And it definitely needs better controls on like the map making. Like when you go into like the map creator thing on this game, it's like really fucking bad. It's doable, but it's just not great. It's not accessible for like the average person. More people in free play, not 12. That would also be good. I think there should be at least like 24 people lobbies. Nobody knows how to use their fucking car, bro. Like if you see me sync up and like they're going slow, you don't just run into me. There's a lot of shit that Forza could do. Like as good as Horizon is, I think it's still like an 8 out of 10 game, bro. Like it's missing so many little things that could make it so much better. Yeah, 12 in free play is kind of, for how big like car community stuff is and how people like to like gather up and do stuff, 12 is not enough for that. Like I've had days, not lately, but I've had days where my stream pops off and I'll have like a community post up where like I'm trying to get people in. And like it's so easy to fill up a 12-person lobby. You like to join, but you need sleep. Yeah, dude. No, take, you know. I appreciate any amount of time you're here. You don't gotta come play all the time. I understand you know, you're 8 hours ahead of me, so it's already like late at night for you. guy in this GTR pisses me off. Pretty sure his shit's all-wheel drive. Although it may not be. That's rear wheel. You spawned. See you, nerd. That's a tree. That's a tree. Ooh. Thought for sure that was tree. This car is so incredibly fast, it's not fair. No, copy your tune has no idea to use it? Maybe. It looks like it's almost like he lets his like wheel go straight a lot of the time, so it almost looks like it's all drive, but I don't think it is. I think he's just like, I've had cars like that where like you can drift without steering input. It's all like how much like throttle you give it. So I know how he's doing it. It looks a little weird sometimes. I don't want to be near this GTR guy. Kind of pissing me off a little bit. This Mustang is the ultimate like chase car. It has enough power to keep up with pretty much anybody. And it's like pretty predictable. The only bad part is you have to do a lot of shifting sometimes. Like right there I shifted up into 6, but it's really easy to get it to like spin tires no matter the gear, even if you're left foot braking. Stretch it? He is going to stretch it. I'm making him nervous a little bit. I would be nervous if I was getting chased like this. I'd be like, oh fuck. Ah shit, I hit the brakes. Also found out Twitch is a bitch. You don't get affiliate progress in collab streams. That fucking kind of sucks balls, actually. I guess it kind of makes sense because they don't want people to just like be like a 1v Randy like me and then jump into like, you know, a 50-person stream, 100-person stream, and then just like get credit for it. Because then essentially what that would do is like that would just make people, that would just incentivize people to like bring their like very low viewer friends into their stream and like collab, and then they would just immediately get affiliate. So like I understand why they do it, but it is kind of shitty. You know what? It should probably give like half credit or something. Well, no, I don't think that would work either. Maybe if it gave credit except for the average viewership, then that would be okay, because then like you would still have to like actually get your own viewership, but at the same time like you would get like all the bonuses of like the time and everything from when you're affiliate or when you're collab streaming. Sort of hard to keep up with this beamer on this straightaways. He's got a lot of grip. Well, I'm coming in hot. I'm just pushing this guy all over. Like, it's crazy though, because I'm not hitting him hard enough to like mess him up or anything, but I'm definitely just like bullying this guy a little bit. It just doesn't count at all. I would say because you can watch either stream on a collab, you would gain all progress, even average viewers. I think that the viewership shouldn't count, but everything else should. That's my opinion. I think all the time and the follows and all that stuff should count. But I don't think the average viewership should count. Because like I said, like, you know, some 1,200, you know, some 1,000 viewer Andy can just bring in a random guy that's like his friend. They collab stream for a week straight, and then boom, that other guy gets affiliate, right? Like, but he didn't really deserve it. All he did was like piggyback on the guy who had a lot of viewers. Now, if your guys' viewership is very close to each other, you know, like you collab stream, you got 3 to 5 viewers, the other dude's got like 5, 10 viewers, something like that, then I think it should count. But I think there should be like an exception when one person has like a too high of a ratio of viewers to the other person or something. Like if the ratio is more than like 3 to 1 or something like that, I don't think it should count. This guy in the beamer is pretty good. Oh my god. No, Sepher left, dude. Why does he always do this? Sepher has to have recognized that I know who he is by now. Like we drift together all the time, and we always tandem, and then like he just leaves. Pisses me off. Well, that's the thing, is like it's supposed to like incentivize the person who doesn't have it yet to, you know, try certain things and all that kind of stuff. If you just like get it for free off somebody because they're like collabing with you, it's kind of, I mean, to be fair, that could happen anyways. Like let's just say like you make like you're friends with somebody who has a lot more viewers than you, and they just like agree to like constantly like raid you or, you know, promote your stream in their community, something like that. And then their people are a lot more likely to show up in your stream and then make you get affiliate. That can definitely happen, right? It's like padding your stats sort of thing. It's not organic per se. Like it is, but it isn't. Because if you get affiliate and then they stop promoting you and then nobody shows up anymore, you're still back to square one, right? Like you're just like you're still doing the same thing you were doing before. I just really wanted to get past this guy, and he was like not having it. That guy just laugh at me for spinning out. Bro acts like he's never spun out while he's drifting. I just really wanted to get up there and drift with the one guy, but I'm kind of busy reading chat. You kind of do that even without agreeing. You just raid them almost always. They give you a shout out. I mean, that's true, but I can say from experience, I've had like multiple people with like more than 10 viewers raid me and stuff like that, and like nobody from their streams like stays, right? Because either they don't like me or the games that we play are not, you know, like they like watching them play. Like for example, like Julio or Julio's, I don't know if it's Julio or not, but he like rated me when he was playing Tarkov. He had 14 viewers, and like 2 people stayed around after the raid, probably because they were AFK, and then none of them followed and none of them have watched me since, right? But it's because they either just don't like me or they want to watch people play Tarkov, and I'm not a Tarkov streamer, right? So like the majority of the time, and here's like a fucked up number that I've found, is like it's like 0.1% of people. So like if you have 1,000 followers, you'll have one person always show up. If you have like 10,000 views, maybe 2, you know, somewhere between 2 and 10 people will like show up to like see what's going on. But then on top of that, only 1% of those people will stay, right? So like you could get 100,000 views, 100 people will show up, but only one person will stay. And that's just sort of the harsh reality of it, but that's at least what I have seen in my like time. Where did homie go? The guy I was tandeming with is just not here anymore. Oh, there he is. He's back there. So it's essentially, it's 0.1% of people. Like if you have like 1 million followers, there's a good chance you'll have 1,000 viewers. I mean, that doesn't always equate, right? There are some people who have like less than 1 million followers, but will carry like a couple thousand viewers, right? But that's probably because they're like the best of the best at what they do. And there may not be very many people who care about the thing that they're good at, but like in general, but all of the people that do care will go there because they're the best person at it. Like essentially my plan, I think the only way I'm ever gonna like gain traction anywhere is like when Horizon 6 comes out, I'm gonna farm the fuck out of that game. I'm gonna try my best to like be on that game almost every day and really try to like, I sort of want to be like because I don't really care about like car meets and like car shows and stuff like that. I don't only really give a shit about drifting. I haven't really seen anybody on Forza really make like a big sort of drift community. I kind of want to like try to corner the market on that when 6 comes out. I want to make sure that I'm like on this game all the time drifting, and that people who look for the game as far as like stream and content wise go know that like you want to get drift content for Forza 6, like you go here. I think that's like the only way that I'm gonna ever go anywhere, because all the other games I like playing are just so like over fucking saturated. There's just no chance to get anywhere. I mean, we can both do it. We can make a crew, you know, like I'm down to make a crew. It's not a one-man band for sure, but I just think that because what's crazy is like Horizon is obviously pretty popular, Like I can get on the game multiple times a week, and then I could not play for 6 months or something and get back on, and the people are still there. Like people like playing the game. But this game came out in like what, 2019 or some shit? Like this game came out so long ago that it's just not as popular when it comes to like people searching for it and stuff like that, right? Like all the people that are here are already been here and they're gonna stay here. There's no new people really, except for like PlayStation people now. But so there's like a slight uptick with PlayStation people right now. But other than that, the game is sort of just at a stalemate. But I think when the new one comes out, it especially, dude, I really hope it's Japan. Like if it's Japan orientated and it's really good and there's a lot of cool drift spots and there's like cool cars and shit, that game is gonna fucking pop off. And like I'm gonna be playing that shit day one. I might even do like an insta marathon of that shit and just play it for like a week straight or something. But I think if I can sort of get my foot in the door, dude, I really hope it's Japan. If it's Europe again, that'd be so sad. They already did it once. Like they did Britain once. Like they did America. Then I don't really know where Horizon 2 was. I can't remember. Then they did Britain. Then they did Australia, and now they have Mexico, right? So like, they're sort of closing the gap on like it has to be like Asian. It either has to be like Middle East, what like Eastern Europe, or like Asian. There's really no other places to go. I mean, maybe Africa, but like, dude, if they do Africa, it's gonna be fucked because it's gonna be like all like Dakar and like rally shit and like put me to sleep, bro. Like I love rally IRL, but like playing rally in games is just like starting to get old. You're aiming to stream everything? I mean, that's what I've been doing. Like I'm down to just like whatever. Like here's the thing, like I don't like playing the same shit all the time. Like even playing Forza like multiple times a week for 3 or 4 hours a piece is like, it like hurts my brain to like play this game all the time. But I have this really bad issue where like I don't really feel like playing anything. A lot of games just like aren't fun for me anymore. So I have this like aversion to playing shit. But like, as much as like, even if I like when Forza 6 comes out, I like marathon it and like just grind the fuck out of it, I'm still going to play other shit. Like I'm just gonna play everything essentially. Like I'll play new releases, I'll go back to certain games that I really like, you know, Halo, Apex, COD, stuff like that. I will always play story games. I think I've always had this sort of like mindset of like putting a schedule together and having story games be on the weekend. Saturday, Sunday is sort of like story mode time type shit. And I still want to stick to that a little bit. But like, for example, like I'm not going to do story mode shit on Saturday if there's like 20 people on Forza. Like I'll just hop on Forza instead, right? But if you look on my stream, you can see what I have in the back sitting. Oh, like shit, like on the back burner, ready to go. I have you on my recommended, by the way. I don't know if this is a thing if you're not affiliate. But if you like, you can have these like suggested streamers right here. I'm pretty sure I put you in here. It's not showing you right now, but what am I typing? Yeah, I mean, like you've been playing a lot of different games, right? Oh, Steam. I don't even know. Dude, I have so many games on back burner. I mean, like I have every Half-Life. I have every Half-Life that I need to play. I need to play the Grand Theft Auto 5 story mode before 6 comes out. I need to play Final Fantasy 15 and 16. I have Vegas that I want to play at some point. Kind of tempted to play the new Dying Light, but I don't want to spend money. I mean, I have all the Devil May Cries I need to play. I have like old games, you know, Chrono Trigger and shit like that. Or I don't know why I have Borderlands in here. I played Bayonetta a long time ago. Ark, Faz, just got done with Space Marines. I need to play Red Dead. I need to play. I have Red Dead on my Xbox, and I think I might just play it there instead of buying it again. Let's see. Oh, thanks Steam for just leaking my friend code. That's fine, I guess. Nemesis with 3s. Is that a 1 or an I? Wait, it's not the right thing. Oh, I actually have to have like your... Oh, here we go. The drawn wolf profile picture. I assume this is you. Yeah, Czech Republic, that's you. Like a third of my unsorted category. The thing is like, I have this issue with like... First of all, I'm just going to do that. Where... Nerd. Like, my problem is like, I get online and I just don't know what I want to play. Like I don't like wake up and I'm like, man, I can't wait to play this thing today. Like that's just not me anymore. I used to be like that when I was younger. I had a lot of sort of like, I was like invigorated to play something, and now it's just like, and I just don't care. So like I have this really bad problem where like, if somebody doesn't like ask me to play something, like I just don't know what I want to play. Also, eat your Steam points. Bro, I don't give a shit about Steam points. I almost went into big picture mode. How the fuck can I add you? What is your Steam points? Where is that even at? Do you have 538 achievements from 2022? How the fuck do you look at that shit? Profile awards, badges. Bro has 203 games. Achievement completion. 1 out of 1 in Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike only has 1 achievement. Karma, dude, I played this game. It's fucking dog shit. Yeah, I wanted to play 7 days for a while, but 200 hours in Division. Division was a good game, honestly, to be fair. 2,500 hours in Crossout. You gave me an award. Damn, you have fucking 400 hours in 2018. Car Mechanic Simulator is dog shit. As a person who was a real mechanic, that game is ass. Horizon Zero Dawn. It looks like you just sort of like, you complete a lot of, like you just like play a game and complete it. Need for Speed Unbound was the cringe one, right? The one that had like stupid smoke effects and shit. Dude, I used to play Warframe when it first came out, and I can't play it anymore. 200 hours in XCOM is less than I thought you'd have.
Okay.
8 hours in Mafia.
What's that?
16 hours in Payback. Got almost all the achievements.
Gadget.
Dude, Portal's a game I've been wanting to... I've wanted to play Portal since it came out like 20,000 years ago, and I just never... Jesus Christ. Bro got 1,200 hours in War Thunder. Is this just every European? Do Europeans just love this game? It's like Europeans and old white guys from America love this game.
I presume everyone's here as well, but yeah. There we go. It's not as loud finally.
Some of it is just not counted.
Background noise as it should have been.
You know, Grid, the OG Grid on Xbox back in the day was such a sick game. Like, it looked cool. I don't really remember playing it. I don't remember if it played good, but I remember it looking sick.
What do we
Dude, Noida is such a fucking dope ass game. I've watched people play Noida, but I've never played it.
That's fine.
7K hours on XCOM? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just don't play games like this anymore.
Correct.
This is the one I was talking about. This is the Need for Speed. This was the last one I played.
Which is good. You always want
I need, dude, I have both of the Jedis. I have the Fallen Order and the one before that, like Survivor or whatever. And like, I'm almost beaten Survivor, whichever one's first. I almost beat the one that came first, and I haven't played the second one yet. Left 4 Dead is a really good game. Car Drift X never works for me. I try to play it and it just breaks. So, sad. 600 hours in GTA. Battlefield 1 was
Let's
like,
go.
Battlefield 1 is sad because it's a cool game,
Straight into the action.
but also I hear something in the background. What's happening?
We missed the checkpoint. Fucking
Oh,
great.
it's you. Battlefront 1 was a cool game, like mechanical wise, like mechanically how the game just played, how you ran around and like everything, like the shooting and stuff. But I just hate fucking World War One games, man. Like, I don't want to run around with a grease gun, bro. The Jedi game is meh. It was okay. 150 hours in Sea of Thieves. I feel like people either play Sea of Thieves like once and then they hate it, or they play Sea of Thieves for like 5,000 hours. There's like no in between. Tomb Raider, bleh. Ori. I thought Ori looked cool, but I never played it. Days Gone was a cool game that I never played. Dirt, dude, I remember playing the OG Dirt. That's such a cool game. State of Decay is a good game. Fallout Shelter is okay if you're on your phone. Car X again. Wasn't Wild Hearts like a sort of like Souls-like game? Yeah, true. Yeah, you can't like, you play it for so long that you don't really play it like all the time. 500 hours in Beam NG. This is a game I always wanted to play, but I didn't have a PC until like, I didn't have a good PC until like the last like couple years, so. Oh, dude, wasn't this hobo game like funny as fuck? I think I remember watching people play that. Hot Wheels, trash. Drift CE. Never heard of that. Car detailing simulator? Wasn't Biomutant like a... Biomutant was like a Monster Hunter ripoff, wasn't it? Car for sale simulator? That is crazy. I played State of Decay 2 as well. Like, State of Decay is fun with friends, but by yourself it's kind of whatever. Biomutant flopped really hard, yeah. Only 12 hours in Horizon 4? Shame on you. My friends wanted me to play Dying Light 2, but I was too poor to buy it. Buckshot Roulette is a funny ass game when you're drunk or like 4 of your friends are like late at night. Dude, Tabs is such a good fucking game. World War Z. I think I played World War Z. Gooner game. Another XCOM game. Dude, Deep Rock Galactic is such a good game. Yeah, EA's take on Monster Hunter, yeah. Only 60 minutes in Titanfall. You need to go play the story mode on Titanfall 2. Go try to get all the... You should achievement hunt in Titanfall 2. It's a really good game. Don't worry about the online shit, though. Online's kind of busted. Or at least it has been for a long time. Euro Truck Sim. One of my friends was into like the truck simulator games and I just don't care. The finals, I played the finals for like an hour or two. I thought it was okay, but then I don't know, it just got boring. Like shooter games where it's like 5v5 the whole time is just like really boring to me. Like the only kind of shooter games I like now are either like MMO types or like battle royales. Let me just fucking ban this guy real quick for being a dog shit bot. Oh, my ball's so itchy. Division 2 was just not anywhere near as good as the first one. Oh, you have played the OG Dirt Rally. Ew, D by D. Yo, here's another game where people either play it once and never play it again, or play it like for 10,000 hours. Is Team Fortress 2. Borderlands. I don't really like the Borderlands. If Assetto Corsa had a fucking clutch button for controller, I would play that game. But they don't, so it's dog shit. Killing Floor 2 is OP as fuck. Really fun game. I'm not huge into Civ games, but they're okay, I guess. Isn't No More Room in Hell like a newer game that's about to come out? It's not even that it's complicated. They just don't support controller players, and it's like annoying as fuck. Back for Blood was supposed to be a reboot of fucking Left 4 Dead, but it just died. It's like I think they're like coming out with a new one or something. Exodus was like the Russian version of Fallout. I played the first one that came out. It was okay. Outer Worlds pissed me off because I was so hyped. I was so hyped to play this game because I'm a Fallout nerd. I was like, this game's gonna be sick. Dude, that game is tragically bad. Outer Worlds is so bad. Like, I don't even know where to begin on how they fucked it up, but they just like fucked that game all the way up. It does not play good. It's like when you're low level and you're like don't have like gun skill and perks and stuff, it just takes like 40,000 bullets to kill one simple guy, and it's just like it's so annoying. Burnout Paradise was cool. It's a very old game. I remember playing the OG Burnout way back in the day. It was tight. Never played Watch Dogs. Isn't Flat Out like a derby kind of racing game? Burnout Paradise doesn't run. Indiana Jones. This game was on Xbox Games Pass. I played it, and it was cool. But like it didn't pull me in, and I don't know. Dirt games are cool. Marbles on Stream. Ori is one of those games that like looks really cool, but it's like the side scroll thing, and it kind of gets, it's kind of whatever. Sticks. 20 minutes of Ark, dude. Unfortunate. Ark is one of those games that like at like point blank, it's kind of like dog shit, but like if you play it a lot, it's kind of cool. Like Ark, I think Ark is the best like chore game that there is, honestly. As a code bonus to your graphics card, sick. I would say if you like story games, it's a good game. It's just I don't know. It just didn't like, the game looks great. Like if you have a Giga graphics card, it looks fucking awesome, but like it just doesn't really pull me in as like a game I want to play. Wallpaper Engine OP. Deceit was like supposed to be cool, but I never really saw much about it. Subnautica is supposed to be cool, didn't play it. Castle Crashers OP if you got 4 friends, LAN. Well, 3 friends, I guess. Let's try to Call of Juarez. These are all games you haven't really played. I tried to play Don't Starve Together, and it just like hurt my brain. I don't like it. Eve, cringe. Just kidding. I think Evolve was kind of cool, but I don't really remember it. Hot Pursuit, Most Wanted. Rivals. I mean, you like downloaded all the fucking Need for Speeds at one point. Once Human is supposed to be badass. I kind of watched a little bit of it, but it sort of like caught me as like a game where you just, it's kind of like Rust or something. You kind of just like farm and like make a base and shit, which sucks ass. Once Human is mid, yeah, it's kind of whatever. Project Zomboid's supposed to be really cool. I feel like it's hard as fuck to play though. RimWorld, great. 300 hours in RimWorld, fuck yeah. Dude, I've had RimWorld on my fucking like watch and like on my watch list for like when it like goes on sale. That game has never been under like $35. And it pisses me off because I just want to pay $20 for it, but they just won't allow me to play it. Dude, remember, did you ever play Ring of Elysium? That game was actually kind of sick. It was like PUBG, but you could like snowboard and like kite surf and shit. It was kind of cool. 4 is great when you're high. Don't remember any of these games. Tabs is cool. Trackmania. I've seen people like, I've seen things about Trackmania, but I've never played it. I've never watched anybody play it. Wreckfests. Man, your list is long, bro. RimWorld with multiplayer mod is godlike. Dude, that game is so cool. How do I look at my like wish list? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. These are games I would like to play. Metaphor just came out on Games Pass, and I'm going to play it at some point. I need to play the story mode for Red Dead. I want to play fucking Armor Core 6. Dude, I was such a fucking weeb. Not a weeb, but like a sweat lord on fucking Armor Core for Answer. Because you could build your mech out to be like giga fucking fast. And then you could use like the energy blades instead of weapon, like instead of like guns. And like you could break the game with how fast you could move in that game. It was so sick. Lords of the Fallen got a big update recently. It's supposed to be really cool. Like it's supposed to be pretty good now. It's kind of like a Souls-like, but not as hard. So that would be a game I wouldn't mind playing, but not gonna pay $60 for it. I want to play the Niers, but I just haven't gotten that to that point yet. I have so many other games I need to play and finish. Dune Awakening is very apparently good, but I just don't want to pay money for it. 7 Days, Secret of Mana. They have all these like OG sort of like SNES games and stuff I want to play. This one is like the 3D redo of it. I don't like that. I want to play the OG one. You also play Genshin quite a bit. I played Tower of Fantasy for a while on stream, and I actually thought it was not that bad. And then I tried to play Genshin. Yeah, it was Genshin. I tried to play Genshin, and like it was just too like uwu anime type shit, and like it just hurt my fucking soul to play it. I would like to play Night Rain at some point. Obviously, RimWorld. See, still $35. Even when it goes on sale, it's still $30. I played Sea of Stars on Games Pass. It was good. This is a very good like OG like pixel game that has like Final Fantasy type fighting, like turn-based fighting. If you like that kind of stuff. Dude, Drive Beyond Horizons was actually kind of cool. It's very like ghetto, but it's actually kind of sick. It's the replacement for WoW, yeah. Like I just play 11 still sometimes. Castlevania, like the whole collection of like all the Castlevanias. I wouldn't mind like going through and trying to play like all the Castlevanias back to back, but Lost Guys is supposed to be cool. But I'm just not gonna pay $25 for it. Hyperlight Drifter is one of those like kind of like reminds me of like not Neo, but what's that one game? I can't remember. It's kind of like Castlevania. Lost Guys Early Access is dog shit. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Signalis just looked cool, but I didn't ever like get into it. Obviously Noida, more Castlevania. Long Drive. Dude, this game, I broke this game. I like tried to put my door inside of my car or something and it just like exploded the fucking car. It was funny. I would love to try to play My Summer Car, but I want to be like drunk when I play it because I think it'd be funny as fuck. Dude, Project Sparrow is such a sick game that like nobody knows about. It's one of those games where it's only like competitive though. That's the problem. But like you're essentially just Archer. It's just Archer Simulator, but like PvP arena Archer Simulator with like source movement. So you can kind of like zip around and like bounce around like Counter-Strike. But it's just arrow. It's essentially it's like if Apex, Counter-Strike, and fucking an archery game had like a baby. Is it shit? Yeah, I don't doubt that it's shit. Dude, lossless scaling is a crazy thing that like lets you play any game at like, it essentially lets you frame gen for any game, and it's fucking tight. Mandragon would look really cool. Dude, Death Grip, if you like Star Wars like pod racing shit, Death Grip is great. Hyper Primate is not even Hyper Primate. That shit's Monkey Simulator, and you can't fucking tell me otherwise. That game is sick as fuck. Dungeon Board looked okay. I already have Arena Breakout. Deadlock was like interesting. It was kind of cool, but I don't know if I like it or not. It's kind of like, it's too MOBA for me, I think. Threads of Time is like a Final Fantasy thing. Elderfield is like fucking Stardew, but like cryptic horror type shit, which is cool. Covenant looks okay. Like this game actually looks kind of sick, I think. Hold on, if I can turn this off. I think I saw this on like one of the like the summer games like preview shit. This game looks kind of sick. Road 96.
They've grown dissonant.
This game is like
77th year.
Like if Souls and Call of Duty had a baby, essentially.
War.
It's like make a Souls game, but make it first-person shooter instead of like third-person melee.
And my eyes
Like this game looks tight.
to the dark.
I'm actually really like, I want to play this game.
A great sword guards the city, and it faces every way.
Another bird falls from its nest.
Where's my settings coming up? Can I turn my music off?
Then come and let us have words. 100 kingdoms could not stop what is coming.
Fucking Souls, but first-person shooter.
If you do this,
It looks so sick.
you shall never see rest, save to strip the dead.
So be it.
Come on here.
Belial, the villain. He does not come but to kill, steal, and destroy.
No, this game looks so fucking sick.
His burden is now.
This shit's not even fucking like, there's no release date yet. I'm so fucking sad. Dino Blade OP. Chrono Odyssey, I think, was another one that looked really good. No, fuck off. I don't want to watch.
My world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
I think this is more of a Souls-like game, if I'm not mistaken.
Try as I might,
It's like third person and like melee and shit.
'twas all for naught.
But it looks good. Like the art style and shit looks pretty sick. I think that the thing that makes or breaks games like this is like, is it janky? And how janky is it? Like if the combat is bad on games like this, like you can't like make a game that's like 99% combat and then have the combat not be like OP as fuck. It looks pretty Souls-like, honestly. Now that I'm looking at it again, it just looks like Souls. Dude, this game, side-scroll Castlevania style game, this game looks so fire. Alright, enough of the anime though. Where's the actual game? Here we go. It's just like Castlevania side scroll, right? But I can't remember why. I saw something about it and I was like, I saw combat off of something or some shit and I was like, this game looks fucking tight. Cook Sim, Mortal Shell. Why do I have Cook Simulator in my fucking wish list? It's fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh, my controller died. That's good. Been yapping for too long. Oh, now my controller's gonna do the thing where it won't reconnect? Question mark. Yeah, it's acting like it's dead. Plug it in. I'll change it. Or it might have died. The battery's been kind of shit lately. Although I had it plugged in before I started. Maybe if I like use that and then go here. Every time I let this controller die while I'm playing Forza, it just breaks the game. Yeah. But the real problem is it's a micro USB and not a mini US or a USB-C, so like I can't like plug it in my computer and force it to work. Wait if I do this. Not really sure why this controller does this. Well, even if I resync it, it still dies. Huh. Is this controller gonna do it too? Is everything I own gonna be a piece of shit today? Road 96 is lovely. The main game, what you love. Oh, well, let me look at that one real quick since you like it so much. Hold on. Oh, the Road 96.
Hey, it's me, Alex. I met this girl, this boy.
Wait, I think I actually have seen this.
Sonia, John, Jared.
Yeah, this came out a while ago.
Honey? Is it you?
It's like a survival thing, but you can like drive and shit, right?
From some bad guys. They stole my money. Played Road 40.
Getting really high reviews.
67. Road 96.
Welcome to Petria.
Oh, that's why I remember seeing it, because it was an Omen game.
Compelling, expansive, and powerful. That every time you need us to prove only locals. Iraq,
It
welcome
just looks like a
to totalitarian
Totalitarian
Story Lead experience. It reminds me of like the way that the game looks reminds me of like Telltale games. Like the Walking Dead games. New release soonish. Dude, what is wrong with my Forza? This shit happens every time. Like every time I let my controller die in Forza, shit like this happens, bro. Like it's just like it like glitches out my controller. Makes all kinds of weird shit happen. Like, I can almost guarantee you if I like restart the game, it'll like fix itself. No, it's not the keyboard. It just is fucking weird, bro. Like my controller was plugged in, like it should be fully charged. No big deal. But as soon as I let it die while the game was running, it won't like reconnect now. And even my other controller was doing the same thing. So like, it's not the controller, it's just like some adapter setting. I don't fucking know. Some weird ass shit. Oh. My Xbox as well. Yeah, it's just Forza doing Forza things. Not meant for a PC, clearly. Like, I can't even, like, hardwire a controller to my PC. Like, it'll just do the same thing. Doesn't even matter. Forza just breaks my whole shit. It's a moose. And like the only way I've ever been able to fix it, you like sometimes the keyboard will fuck it up. Like if I tab over with my keyboard, it will break Forza. And then like the only way to fix it is to fucking restart my PC. It's so annoying, dude. Let's see if it fixes it. Yep. Now the controller stays on. What do you know, dude? I've never seen my Forza like memory leak, but it has like randomly just like randomly freezes sometimes. I'm not really sure why. I haven't had a single game freeze on me except for Forza, so. Well, I've had Marvel freeze on me like once. But Forza, like, I can almost guarantee like once or twice a week, Forza will just like freeze on me. It kind of sucks too. I was the leader of that lobby and then my fucking shit broke. Yeah, so moral of the story, don't let your controller go idle for too fucking long in this game. It might just break it. Now, the real question is, can I find a lobby again that's worth a shit? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of games are like that where like they say that they cached all the shaders but they didn't, and then like the first time that we're in the same lobby, like the first time that you like load a level or like a map or whatever, it will just run like dog shit for like a couple minutes, and then once it has finally like loaded everything else in, it will sort of like stop being a bitch and it will play correctly. Luckily Forza doesn't do that for me.
Turn around.
Lags for like 10 seconds and it's fine. Yeah, I mean that's pretty normal.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You know what it probably is? It's probably like the driver adapter for like the controller or something. Next time that happens, I might not like restart the Xbox. I might just try to, or my PC, I might try to like restart the adapter or whatever. Maybe that will help it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
So much that it doesn't know how to load anymore. Overmodded the, oh, I overmodded the fuck out of RimWorld. I want to play RimWorld just like vanilla a few times. Like a couple different runs, you know, see, you know, probably fuck up a lot of times and die and shit, and then like just like let it run. And if I ever get like sort of bored out of it, I know that there's like giga mods for it, so I'll just like mod it to the gills. I need to finish my playthrough. There's a lot of different games that I'm like currently in the middle of a playthrough of that I need to finish. Like Baldur's, Persona 3. So I want to start Metaphor. I want to finish Metal Gear Rising. Like, there's just like a lot of games I want to play, but I already have so many that I'm already in the middle of. I don't want to start another one, you know? I watched quite a bit of like people playing RimWorld when it first came out. I fell in love with like the thought of playing it, and then god damn it, I've had it on my wish list for like ever. Just never got around to like getting it. Pretty poor, so I don't really. I buy like maybe 1 or 2 games a year. Like the last, well, I've been kind of like, I kind of overspent this time a little bit. Like I bought the Devil May Cry collection. I bought Final Fantasy 16, and I bought, what else did I buy? Something, I don't know. Basically I only buy like 1 or 2 games a year, but I end up buying like 3 this time, so I gotta chill out. I can't be buying more shit. I gotta finish the games I got before I buy more shit. That's fucking tree. Yep. Game that you can master, you can basically have it on screensaver when everything works. Well, yeah, it's like a, you know, it's like sort of like a chore game, but not really. Like, but once you have your little colony of people like set up right, it can kind of just like run itself. You mass buy shit? I don't know. I'm sort of like usually forced into buying like a game every once in a while because my friends are like, you gotta play this, oh my god. And then I buy it and we play like 3 times and I never play it again. So that's where my money usually goes, is to games that I don't even end up playing. And every once in a while I buy myself a game. Like once every like year or so. I think I bought And I usually wait for like a good like sale too, you know. Like I bought Metal Gear Revengeance for like $8. I bought Final Fantasy 16 with all the DLCs and everything for like $35 or something like that. So like I don't buy like brand new games, you know. Like that's the main reason why I haven't been playing Night Rain, is because like I'm not gonna buy a $40 game that I'd like play like 3 times or whatever, and then like regret having it when I could have used my money for something else. Mustang loves to just like randomly like not grip. I need an AFK real quick. Most to spend on it. Wait. The most that you spend on a game has to be XCOM, because on a collector for like 400 euros back in the day. Jesus Christ. I think the most game I've ever like spent money on was probably Final Fantasy 11, because you know, like you buy the subscription every month, right? And I played that shit for many years. So $15 a month, you're looking at almost $200 a year or something like that. And I played it for many years. I mean, I probably spent like $1,000 on that fucking game. All right, I got AFK for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Boy. Alright. I'm here. Yeah, 20 hours. 20,000 hours on a game is just like... I just don't know if I don't know if I have that much hours in really any game. But like, I think the only one that comes close is maybe Halo total across all of the Halos. Well, that's not true. Maybe Elder Scrolls I could see having a lot of hours like that. And like definitely Final Fantasy, but I'm not really sure how much because my OG account is gone and I've had like 2 accounts since then, so I don't really know anymore. I guess I could turn this on. Over here, pouring a beer. I feel like all the usual suspects for stream are absent today. I might just play something that nobody cares about. Forza's fun, but yeah, classic. Play a couple hours or something and I feel like my brain shuts off. Surely they should be, shouldn't they have been back down? Fast car's fast as fuck when you speed drift it. That's good. My internet stopped being a bitch. I had to like reset my router. Like I tried to get online, it instantly started dropping frames. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna deal with that. Restarted my router, got back online. It was still fucking up, but it smoothed out pretty quick, and then I guess it's been fine. This Mustang is like really good. It just has way too much power. Like it is fucking crazy. How do I always manage to do this with this car? I guess like somehow over rotate. I don't pull back. But then it could be like balls to the wall, full throttle, and like high gear, and it just does it. I don't understand. Make it make sense, Mustang. See, like right there. Like, why did it spin out? Enough wheel speed? Is it got so much rear grip it needs like wheel speed to not spin? Is that what's happening? It almost seems to happen if I'm like in fourth and I'm like partial throttle. That's when it like spins out. Did the homie ever get back to me? Negative. Excuse me, Jesus. He hopped on, but he hasn't said anything about playing. Sedge. Send it. Mustang is much faster than his. A little hard to follow, actually. What is this guy doing? I think I broke him. No. Yeah, the disparity between speed is sort of a problem. Fuck. Would have just stayed in fifth and left foot braked. I could have got that. I gotta do some wizardry with the gears to stay next to him. This car is also, I don't know if it's just the style that he's going for, but he's not like reaching out and like making the gap on all the like quote unquote zones. He's not like going to the edges and stuff. He's just like kind of drifting. I'm expecting him to like do a certain thing and he's just not there. Oh my god. I like this music. What this? Decoration, the preamble of something. It's pretty good. A lot of people coming up. I'm gonna chill for a second there, gay. move and stretch, man. Sitting here and just doing nothing is like terrible for me. Jesus. The problem is, like, I can't lead because my car is like giga fast. Wait, do we have the same rims? We do have the same rims. What the hell?
Yeah.
Hey.
Or if I lead, I'm just gonna leave everybody, but okay.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
But I didn't want to leave. I just go and like nobody's there. Car's too fast. This is like my answer to all those times people have like RTRs and just smoke my shit. There's a lot of people in here, but nobody's really drifting. We got like 4 people up here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This guy's tow racing.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Shit. I had that until I hit the fucking guardrail. Alright. Fucking rock fucked me up. Yeah, this car just too fast, bro. Might actually be like one of the fastest like drift cars I've ever made in my life. It is kind of fucking nuts. whoa, 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 whoa.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Not really sure what happened right there.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Excuse me. Whoa. Jesus. Like touch the throttle on this thing, the blow off valve goes. You oversped it. Yeah, this car has a lot of grip. The way the way he sped up right there was like crazy. Yeah, that's his issue. Too much grip. Why it's so hard to keep up with him because his car is kind of set up in a weird way. That was my bad. 100% my fault right there. Yeah, his car's gripped up. He can't do the big sweeper right here. Damn. Big fucking asshole now. I just keep like wrecking him. Definitely starting to lose my like my give a shit.
You've arrived at your destination.
Yeah, this Beamer's weird. He's like, the Mustang's faster, but like when he gets like in the transitions and shit, he has more like grip and he just like takes off. Oh, I just coughed it out. Fuck my life. Just touch the brakes too much. Good, but it's like hard to follow him sometimes. Like he'll be like slow through a corner and then like he just like fucking takes off in the fucking transition. So it's sort of hard to like gauge what he's doing. And then other times like I'll try to like compensate for it and then I just like smash into him. It's hard to keep up with him in the correct way. That guy was really good. I remember his name. I wonder if they sent me a message. Nope. What are you doing? Oh, look at it. Hey, she's... Itchy. What? Looking at me all crazy. What do you want? I think he just picked a faster car. This guy in this fucking Cadillac, whatever this is, keeps fucking slowing down crazy. Damn it. Get your ass back here. Oh, you spun. You are all kinds of offline, brother. Holy fucking camber steer. Save me. What the fuck is happening? Ah, now SPM joins. I need this guy to like figure out his line, bro. Shit. Who's the leader of the... Am I the fucking leader? Oh my god, I am. Boop. I didn't think I was still leader. That was a ooh, nice backy. Almost, almost. Oh, that would have been sick as fuck to just pull a like fucking like 20-degree wrong angle backy into that fucking. That would have been sick. Drifting. Drifto.
Yeah.
Holy. My car is, you know what's crazy? It's like, it's beat up, but it's not like super fucked up. Like I was hitting it hard enough to fuck it up, but not enough to like mangle it. He's got a fucking Evo. Ain't no way he's keeping up with this Evo, by the way. Or with this fucking Mustang. Oh damn, Krigor like he fucking messed up that corner and he's just been AFK. He's either like writing a message or he's just like actually fucking pissed. I think I remember this Dallas guy. I remember him being like kind of good. Holy fucking whip, dude. That was like 90% the car, 10% me. I want to build like a high horsepower like Hellcat drift car, but with like shit tires on it. What's up, Pops?
What do you want to eat, people?
Oof. Whenever. What time is it? Shit. 4 o'clock? We can eat at 5 o'clock if you want.
Okay. Up to you.
I'm down. I'm down to eat at 5 o'clock.
I know.
See, what do you see up there? What do you see out there? You see something? What do you see? This is.
Get coming up there. Put jack hands up. Get on me fed.
Silly, bro. What, like, is he sitting in a fucking... He's not sitting in a Discord. I'm gonna sit in here. I'm gonna sit in here. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna... How the fuck do I, like, add people? Oh, that's like for outside the server. Like this nerd. This nerd is doing everything but messaging me. Oh, you joined mine? What the fuck? What the hell? I had just joined yours, that's funny.
That is funny.
It's
Yeah,
tired.
like, he's probably doing something. Let me do his.
Oh shit, I was like, this motherfucker is doing everything but sending me a message right now. I was I was like, I gotta figure out what the hell's going on.
Well, I've done something that I normally don't do.
What, is that real drive or what?
Yep. It's real wheel.
Dude, you need a, dude, I can give you like 5 tunes right now for like 3 different cars that'll just probably blow your mind. Do you?
Yeah, I've been tuning it myself.
It's not really that bad, honestly. Like, it's more like figuring out like what tire and what horsepower you need more than anything.
Oh, I got this thing to where I can put it in 5th gear and use a lot of brake and drift real tight, or I can have it in 5th gear and I can just leave it wide the fuck open.
Hell yeah.
And just go.
That's how this Mustang is.
Well, my problem is I'm afraid to go in certain ways because like that last turn, like I can never get that last turn because I'm afraid to do exactly what you did, was fly your back end off that rock.
Yeah. Just fucking hop up on the rock.
I know if you miss that, or you're not used to that, you're going straight off the mountain.
Oh yeah.
you don't come back up.
No.
Like, you just go down.
Well, you need to get your fucking fast travel shit figured out so you can like hop back up quickly and shit.
I need to figure out the fast travel, and I need to figure out why it's not showing up for all the different drift zones and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure why your shit's like that.
Like I've been playing.
They're coming back down right here.
Like
yeah,
I've been playing. Like
I saw you on the other day with Lisa.
Yeah. Lethal roll.
Oh yeah, roll 666.
Roll 6. Yeah, he's getting on.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about switching up the spots because like the mountain is cool, but like the more power you have, the more fun it is. So if like your car is sort of underpowered, it's not really that great of a spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple.
How fast are you? How fast are you drifting? Like,
I mean, I'm doing like a buck right now. 80,
oh,
90.
like in
I'm
your
cooking.
drift?
Yeah, dude, I'm cooking. Some of it.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm doing like 65, 70.
I mean, it depends on where it is, but yeah, like right now I'm doing like 118 and shit. Back down to 90, 100, 105. It all depends like where it's at.
No wonder I can't keep up with y'all.
Yeah, well, this is like this might be the fastest like car I've ever made, so like this shit cooks, bro. But here, I'll put a point on, like, we'll drift for a little while here until we figure it out, but I'm gonna put a point on the map where like you don't have to have such a fast car. We can swap it up here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Because like the mountain's cool and all, but it's not like, you know, we think mountain, we think like Fujimi, where you can, you know, it's
you're ripping it 1 second. Next thing you know, you're just like
yeah, it's like 5 back-to-back like 30-mile-an-hour corners or whatever, right? Like this is like this is like high speed shit for the most part.
Yeah.
Like it's you kind of like you can do this mountain with like a lower power car, but there's just certain spots where you're just not going to be able to like drift because it's so like open.
Oh, I was drifting this thing. This is like 30 miles an hour in my fucking BMW, bro.
Yeah.
It was like, I'm like, fuck, it's taking so long to go down this. like I was still drifting.
I have a couple B-class cars that'll drift the whole time, but they're like probably about half the average speed of like this Mustang. And you can do about 9/10 of the mountain, but there's a couple spots where it just won't do it.
And that drift cam, that's way better the way it moves.
Yep.
I feel like I'm like, the camera's a gimbal, like my car is moving, but
right, but the camera's not. Yep.
Staying. Yeah.
Yep. Did you use my settings or have you figured it out?
I figured it out.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Like the default settings are kind of dog shit though. It's like kind of weird.
Oh, I hate when that happens. I rip it too hard and then catch the grass.
Oh, fucking straightened.
Turn right.
3 hours. I'll grab another drink real quick. Nope,
Yeah,
that's
man.
wrong.
You live right now? Oh, you went to go get a drink.
In 100 yards,
Oh, I ripped it too hard.
in 200 yards, turn left.
Boy.
Boy.
I parked my shit when I left. How the fuck am I in the ditch right now?
I don't know. I just watched you like slowly just roll backwards until you were gone.
Oh man.
I was like, oh, there he goes. Like, he's rolling.
I might have fucked up. Somehow.
It was
I
probably
left.
like when you like set down the controller or something and walked away.
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
just tapped it.
Yeah, probably tapped the trigger.
Are you live right now?
Yes, sir. Pouring my beer real quick.
Pouring your bird.
Pour my motherfucking Miller Lite. My Jiller Fight.
So you do a lot of drifting, right?
Yeah, I mean, when I'm on Forza, it's about like 80%, 90% drifting.
So what is it on Twitch when they subscribe, or what's it called?
So yeah, on
subs?
Twitch it's subs. YouTube it's members. I don't know what it is on Kick. I think it's subs on Kick too.
Yeah. So I was thinking like make your license plate say subscribe.
Yeah, that would be funny. Nah, I don't really ask for shit though, you know.
Yeah, but
Like,
I mean, you don't. I mean, there's a lot of people they don't ask, but you know they're like
Subtle
say,
foreshadowing. Yeah,
they're always like it helps the algorithm if you do though.
I'm sure it does at some point. Yeah, if you ever need a rear-wheel drive tune, you let me know, bro. I don't think I really have a tune for the Evo, but I can fucking make like anything work.
Oh,
I know you like to tune your own shit, but
I've been messing with it.
Turn around.
Lethal, I got in it yesterday, and then Lethal was just like, "What the hell?" I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Since when?" I was like, "When what?" Real wheel drive car. I was like, "I'm learning."
Around when it's just
and then sometimes it's just easier to just learn than try to fuck around with shit that doesn't quite work, you know. I mean, I know you can figure it out eventually, but the all drive shit is just kind of hard to drift, honestly.
That's the thing. Like to me, this is hard to drift.
Well, you only have like the one all-wheel drive car right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, have you got it figured out yet, or is it still kind of weird?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's good.
Oh, okay.
That thing rips.
Yeah, I should probably pick a slower car, because this car is just cooking up the mountain. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Pick the police car.
That's the one thing that I liked about Fuji. It was like, even if you had like the fastest car,
to do so.
it was not about speed. That track would slow you down.
Yep. Yeah, this mountain is not quite like that. The Horizon 4 mountain on Fortune Island was sort of like that, but it was still kind of fast, to be honest.
Yeah. And then someone was saying like
Turn around when it's just safe to do so.
that a lot of like teams or whatever or crews, they get together and they go into the realms.
I've never done that.
Supposedly there's some realm that like it's just like open parking lot, bunch of parking spots. It's like where people drift and they do like car shows and
Turn around
they invite people.
safe to do so.
I don't doubt that, but I have not seen that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. I've heard about it. I can't drift with this car behind me. It's got exhaust coming out of its hood. And every time that it goes pop 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 near me, I want to look at it. Like I keep messing up. I'm like, that thing is sweet.
License and registration, sir. If I could get up there.
Turn around when it's just safe.
It's actually kind of a good match for your car. I just have to actually like cook a little bit. Ah.
Oh, too much.
Oh yeah, that's like a no shit drift
Oh,
car.
that was you behind me?
No, no. Well, for a little while, yeah, but this thing is sick, bro.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's nice and slow too. Like it's not like a fast car. This is a B class car.
Really?
Yeah, but it's got like 1100 horsepower. I don't really know how, but or no, it's got like 950. So yeah, I mean, B class with like 950 horsepower. It just kind of floats.
Yeah. Those cars do float.
Like purposely put like rally suspension and shit, so it's like sits high like a cop car.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Turn around when it is safe.
I'm sliding like a motherfucker on
Yeah, yeah, that shit looks like it goes hella wide.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Go ahead. I lost that shit.
Oh, that's alright.
Turn around.
I have noticed that like when the ground, the angle changes, it's like the car will like oversteer.
That might be like a spring rate issue.
Cause like that last turn, you know how it went up as we were drifting into it?
Yeah.
The second we hit the top of it, my back end didn't want to go around. My front end just wanted to like fall off it.
Hmm. Yeah, it could be either camber or like a spring rate thing. Probably more so probably like a rebound or like a spring rate kind of thing. Cause like once you get into like, you know, it's kind of like a carousel, like Newburying, right? Like once you get into that curve, the spring will compress and try to throw the car back the other way. So you have to sort of like soften your suspension a little bit.
I think it's like all the way soft.
Oh, that might be the problem. Maybe it needs to be a little tighter. It's like bouncing off of it. It's probably like bottoming out and like bouncing.
Probably. I didn't think about that.
100 yards. Turn sharp left.
Yeah, because like Evo 10s are pretty heavy too. So like it's, you know, sort of a heavy car. You probably need at least like 500-pound springs on the front, something like that. If you got it pretty low at like, you know, got it all the way down, like I don't know, with rally springs you can go really low, so depends on
I
what
got
spring.
this thing all the way down.
Yeah, it might be a little too low. If you have your springs super low but you don't have your rebound really low and like your bump and stuff, it can kind of bounce really hard too, so you could probably loosen that maybe a little bit. That'll help it not like hit so hard.
Yeah. Well, a whole bunch I could do.
Yeah, I just kind of tune my shit like, it depends on the car really, but like I just kind of have like IRL style tunes.
Yeah.
Like if a, you know, like classic 25,000, you know, 2,500, 3,000 pound car has like a 600 pound ish spring, you know, that's kind of what I stick to. Depends on like how long the car is, how heavy it is. Oh shit, little overtake. little inside line overtake. To be fair, this car is like giga slow. If I'm on the outside, it's like, you're just like, all right, get out of my way. I have to pick a little bit quicker car.
Oh.
I'll spin. That's the real drive for you. Loop it.
I'm not used to being able to like pull out of something like that. Like all-wheel drive, I can just rip right out of that.
Right.
Did it again. It's that one point. It's right when it's about the red line. Like if I let it red line, it's gonna do that. If I don't let it red line, then.
So are you switching gear? Like, are you like staying in the same gear all the time, or do you switch gears a lot?
I'm staying in the same gear.
Okay.
Whoa.
You would probably really like Emmy's tunes because he's like that too. He just stays in one gear all the time.
I mean, I could, but I feel like when I'm in other gears, I like lose what I'm doing. Holy cow.
I pick whatever gear is correct for the speed that I'm at. Like, typically it's like third gear if I'm going really slow, fourth gear for like most things, and then fifth gear if I really need to like go really, really like fast and wide. Like right now I'm in fourth, but like on this sweeper in front of us after these two hooks, I'll probably go to fifth.
I think my problem is I need to get into more of controlling the car rather than the angle and the entry, if that makes sense.
The way that I was trying to teach one of my friends a little while ago. He doesn't really know anything about drifting. I was trying to tell him like, you need to just
Shit, what the hell?
your shit fucking camber gripped. You need to.
No, my controller died.
Oh shit! Dude, I see so many people just fucking camber grip off the road like that. You have to sort of like drive the actual road for a while, and then essentially you just keep adding speed until you start to like lose grip, and then you'll sort of learn like how to control the slide or whatever. Because like if you don't like if it's a car that you don't know how to drive and it's on like a spot that you haven't driven a lot, the best way to learn is to just drive the thing like normal and then just kind of overspeed it and let it slide, kind of like four-wheel sliding, like four-wheel drifting or whatever they call it. And then you'll eventually learn like the speed and everything, because the fucked up part about the mountain is there's like I don't even know how many fucking turns there are, bro. There's probably like 50 turns on this mountain, and like each one is just a little different. So you're not gonna be able to just like randomly like do it. You sort of have to like learn. And also when you're rear-wheel drive, you have to e-brake a lot. Like
I don't rarely.
Yeah, it's like there's just gonna be times where you're just gonna have to e-brake.
Like my thing is like if I can get the line, then it's just like I can see like what you just did there. Like how did you keep sideways all the way around this thing without having to like flip? and go the other way and come back into it.
Because I'm just like, it's one of two things. I'm either like barely counter steering. I'm like barely counter steering and I'm on the gas, so it's just like sliding by itself, or I'm e-braking it. And if you, it's kind of hard on this car to see because the rims are kind of shitty. But like on a car where I have like bigger rims that are more bright and they're like easier to see, you'll see when I'm e-braking. Like you can see me like lock up the back. So, but the issue is that like you don't use clutch, do you? Like you don't have a clutch button, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. So typically when you're e-braking and clutching at the same time. So the car is just like neutral sliding. And you're just sort of like barely ever so slightly counter steering while you're doing it. And the car will just sort of like carry
the gas altogether.
Yeah, I mean, I'm off the gas, right? Like if I'm clutching, then there's no power. It doesn't matter if I'm on the gas or not. But I'm holding the back sideways by e-braking the whole time. So like if I need to like extend like a drift like really far, I'll just clutch and e-brake at the same time and just sort of like let it like roll. I'll just like let it like slide by itself. It's kind of like sliding on ice or like snow or something. It's a very different style than all-wheel drive drifting. Like all-wheel drive, you're just either on the gas or not on the gas. But with real wheel, you're kind of like dancing with like the brake and the clutch a little bit.
When you're drifting all-wheel drive with me, you're kind of like doing like a roll effect. Like you tap your regular brake, your e-brake, and then you gas it as hard as you can, and then rip it, and then your gas up and down as you're hitting your regular brake, and it's kind of like you're just like teeter-tottering all the way around everything.
Right. So
and then that's how also like, so because I have all my braking to the front on that and on my acceleration to the rear, so that's how I can hold down my front and be able to throw my back tires in all-wheel drive.
Yeah, it's totally different when you're driving a rear-wheel drive car. There's some rear-wheel drive cars where you barely even have to like use the steering because you're controlling how much the rear of the car is like kicking out with just the throttle. So like certain corners you'll need a lot of throttle and other corners you'll need a lot less. And then there's also times where like you'll be like sort of throttling through the corner a little bit with like barely any steering, and then like as you start coming out of it, you like throttle on and steer more, and it will just sort of like whip out wide, right? Which is what you see me doing. Like like if I hook in on like a hairpin, but then I go really wide out, it's because I'm just like flooring the fuck out of it with like barely any steering as I'm coming out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like learning this shit on the mountain is probably not like the best place. Like I'm gonna do like one more run and then we can go somewhere else where it's a little easier for you to learn.
Well, I'm ripping it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean there's definitely, well, it depends on like the tune, right? Because like certain cars you're just gonna want to rip the fuck out of it, and other cars like you're barely touching the gas. So
oh yeah, I mean I've been working on this tune, like driving around the little towns and everything like that. It's almost a little too fast, but then I feel like that's just a gearing problem, you know? I mean, I have
it could be
like could be super. It can be super fast if it wants to be, you know?
Right. Well, the other thing is like whatever motor you have, if you're staying in one gear all the time, then you need a lot of RPM and a motor with a lot of power, because like there's going to be times where you're going slower and you have less RPM, but you still need enough power, right? And if your motor just can't do that, it's just not going to, right?
Right. Now I got the V6 in this thing.
It all depends. Like the motor that's in this Crown Vic is sort of like a V8 racing motor, and it has a ton of torque, and like even in fifth gear going really slow, I can just throttle and it just starts like ripping it. But other cars that I have will like boost lag, Like they won't have the power down low, and you'll go to floor it, and it'll just cut out on you, and it'll just grip out because it doesn't have the power, right? So, like if you want a car that's like really easy to drive, you want it to be like stay in like one gear the whole time, it would probably be good to pick like whatever like V8 race motor. Maybe put like the drift transmission in it, so it has like the 4-speed, and just sort of like stay in like 3rd or 4th gear the whole time, basically.
I did exactly that, because like I've tuned this thing all different ways. I did exactly what you said, and what made me mad about that is it drove perfect when I was drifting, but from me going from spot to spot, it would not keep a straight line.
Oh yeah, if you tune a car with like really weird, like, well, not weird, but just like far from default suspension settings and like that kind of like power and transmission, if you try to drive it like normal, it's just not gonna drive. Like it's gonna be all over the fucking place.
Right, and I was like, I need a car that I can drift and drive, because like I don't have fast travel.
Right.
So like I got this the V6 in it, and it's like maxed out and all the it's like I feel like it's just a gearing issue almost, maybe a little bit like softer or harder, and like dampening, and maybe my camber could be a little bit less, but
no, camber is good. Front camber is okay. It's just if you have too much rear camber, it will make the car sort of unstable in the straightaways and shit. But as much front camber as you can get is good, because that will help your like turn in when you're sideways.
Yeah. All right.
My suggestion, well, I don't know. I mean, maybe you could try one of my cars and just see if you like it or not, and then I could just sort of tell you like how it works and what's going on, and then that can help you like learn a little bit. But if you want, you can buy like a 69 Chevy Nova. I have a tune for that car, and that shit will literally drift fucking anything. And
really?
Yeah, like 3rd, 4th, like either any like 4th or 5th gear, doesn't matter, it will drift basically anything, and you might honestly like it a lot.
I don't know. I'm more of the car over the tune, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that, but like certain cars are just going to be able to do certain shit that other cars can't because of how the parts work, right? You know.
And to me, that's the challenge. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I like taking a car that's not supposed to drift and making it drift 100%. I love that shit.
But the thing is about this is the reason I chose this car is because I'm an all-wheel drive like driver, and I'm taking like an iconic all-wheel drive car and turning it into a rear-wheel drive. So I'm like, I don't know. It's like I'm doing.
It's like
it's not supposed to. It's not.
Yeah. Blasphemous type shit.
Yeah. They're like, bro, you're drifting. Sweet, you got Evo. Sweet, you can take that on the road. I wouldn't.
I don't know about that. I mean, to be fair, in real life, when you have like a car that's like really well set up to like drift a track, they typically aren't that great on the road because like
they're not.
Having a ton of caster and a ton of like front camber and shit makes your car drive like dog shit on the street. Like it just like bump steers everywhere and does all kinds of weird shit, and it's honestly really fucking scary to drive on the road. So yeah,
that's why I want like them to have Japan and Mount Fuji come back, because in my mind, like, we're gonna get those time attacks.
Yes.
Like time attack zones, like time attack going up, time attack going down. Like I think it's gonna be the first time that we actually see zones where they have an up and down. You know, like when you
a reverse. Yeah.
It calculates the up. When you're coming down, it calculates in the down leaderboard. Like,
do you remember? I think it was like Motorsport 3 or 4. It had to have been 3. They had like autocross tracks and shit. with like the cones. They had like the big flat open area with like the cones set up, and it was like a time attack kind of thing between the cones. Dude,
Yeah.
I used to take like drift cars onto those and just like drift the fucking like autocross shit. It was so sick. Because if you hit a cone, you would get a penalty. So it was cool to like drift, because if you could manage to drift through it without hitting any cones, you knew, because you didn't have any penalties, right? It was tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to bring that shit back. They need to bring that shit back. They need to bring fucking all the Fujis and shit back. Like, they need to, I don't know, man.
That's the thing that I don't understand between the Forzas, right? They have all these Forzas. They have iconic maps, right? Why? We can load in the realms. We can do all these different things. Why can't they just say Fuji DLC 1099?
I don't know why they don't do that, honestly.
You
I mean,
know what I'm
that's
saying? Like, just give us. You gave it. You gave the track to a regular Forza. Like, let us hop on it. Like, for me to drive it, I got to get on Forza, retune my whole car and everything, and then go like rebuy it, play the game, get money just to go drift it. You know what I mean? Like,
there should be like crossover like map or events.
I mean, if you think about it, make it like Fortnite, where when you go into the menu and it's got like all the different modes, it got like all the different maps. You could play the old way, you could play the new way. You know what I mean? And let us just go in and be a car platform with a bunch of different modes and an open world. And the open world is where you choose it to be. You know what I mean?
That would be sick. And they also need to like, like have them all like the multiple maps. Because dude, you know, like, what's crazy is like each map has kind of had its own like really good spots. Like there's a couple spots on Horizon 4's map that I would kill to have in this game. And there's like
that's
the
what
whole,
I'm saying about,
you know,
like I feel like this is missing that. It's missing the spot.
It is. There's no real good spot on this map, which is sad. The most drift spot on this entire map is this mountain. And it doesn't have like the same soul as like the parking lot and shit. It's not the same.
That's what I'm saying. Like at the bottom of this hill, they should have had
a fucking parking lot.
A whole parking lot. They should have known that everybody's gonna. Oh, this is where everybody's gonna drift. Everybody's gonna pile up here. We need to give them a park. Like, and they didn't.
Yeah, they fucked up.
They definitely messed up. They definitely did mess up, and it's sad.
Like literally, you could have just copy pasted Horizon 3's parking lot into the fucking bottom of the mountain right there, and it would have been fire.
It would have been so fire.
Because like you could have parked in the parking lot, waited to like hit the mountain. If you're like sitting in the parking lot, you could like drift a lot. Like it would have been fine.
And I'm gonna be super pissed, right? I'm gonna be super pissed if they come out with another Forza Horizon and there's not a damn car wash.
Yeah, they need like car. Dude, honestly, like they need gas stations and shit too. Like where the gas station has the car wash in it and shit. That'd be sick.
Well, they should make it to where you have to fuel up. Like you go to gas stations, you fuel up. Like you got the car washes, you got the parking lots that people meet up at. Like if you do Japan, you're going to have to make like as their car cultures, the garages. They call them garages instead of like gas stations. You know?
Yeah.
Like well, I'm going to the garage. Like I'm going to get fuel at the garage. I don't even think they say petrol like in their language. I think in Japanese it's just straight fuel. You know? Yeah,
it's either fuel or gasoline.
Or they probably just say some Japanese like word for power or something. More power.
More power. Yeah, Japan has like really good gas too. I've seen videos where motherfuckers be getting like 98 octane shit. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah, no. but that's what I'm looking at when it comes to Japan, like, and the next horizon. Like, they need to do more in the game to make it like more, I guess, more RP stuff, because right now it's just like everybody's just doing one thing all the time, over and over and over and over every day. Like, could you imagine being like, yo, I need to go refuel, and then driving, you know, like a mile down the road to the gas station and then coming back and meeting up?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Like, instead of me having to go all the way to a festival site or going all the way home to go change something on my car, I can just pull into a garage.
That would be tight. Yeah, there needs to be like good like amount of them too. Like every like 2 or 3 miles there should be one or whatever. So like you can always get to one. And if your car runs out of gas in the middle of the thing, it's like you want to pay like $1,000 to get towed to the gas station, the nearest gas station or whatever. So it's like teaches people not to fucking be out in the middle of nowhere and just like not have their gas, right?
And another thing that I was thinking about is they need to get rid of the Horizon Festival.
I kind of don't like the festivals.
They need, if they're instead of a festival, they need to make it to where you're doing a career and you work your way into circuits and all that different type of stuff.
I just don't like the festivals on the map because like they're essentially just like houses. Like they have like multiple versions of like a fucking like it's weird. It's like the festival is the garage, but it's not a garage. It's just like a spot where a bunch of shit is at, and there just happens to be a garage there. It's really like kind of weird.
So what I'm thinking is what they need to do is, you know, more RP stuff. But the essence of the game, instead of us having a Horizon Festival, and it just being around that, because the festival gonna go on for 5 years until you come out with another game. Like that doesn't make no sense to me. What they need to do is they need to make it to where it's like your career based, right? And you get choices based upon your career and everything like that. And then you build ranking systems based upon your career, you know, your pro level, your amateur level, your pro-am level, you know, like if you went the drifting route in your career, you know, like have like 4 or 5 different routes you can go, almost like you're building a character in a RPG.
Well, that would be very Gran Turismo 2 and 3, where you pick your licenses. So you have your licenses for like rally or like pro-am or like supercars or F1 or whatever, right? Like it would have to be like a license based thing where like you get your license depending on how you want.
I'm not saying like license based, right? And the reason why I'm not saying license based is because you still want it to be open world. So like say.
Well, I don't think it should keep you from playing any certain way, but I definitely think that depending on how you play your career, like if you play your entire career and never touch rally, you shouldn't be allowed into like a rally race at the end of the game. Because you obviously don't know how to play a rally. Like you don't have a license for it. You need to go back into the fucking career mode and like earn your license for playing rally, so that when you go into a rally race, you're not some dumbass that doesn't know how to fucking play rally, right?
That's what I'm saying. So like you pick what you want at first and you work your way up into that, right? Then what happens is you work your way up to a certain level, and then you're allowed to, not prestige, call it something else. And what that does is it opens up to where you can get a new license in another category, so you can compete in different types of races, different styles of races.
Well, maybe they could do.
You have to collect them all before you get every achievement, every accolade.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, maybe they could do like a kudos or reputation type system where like, depending on the races you complete and how you complete them, and like the car, like, and then like you'll gain kudos or reputation per race and all that shit, but it also is like depending on the car. Like if you switch a car every time, then that car's like rank will never go up really. But if you play the same car a lot, that car's like reputation will be really high, because obviously you drive it more often and like people know that car, right?
Right. Like, but I was thinking also like like instead of us being able to go buy certain houses or anything like that, you know, like give us houses, but also give us garages, give us showrooms.
It should be
cars from. Like,
it should be garages, and the house is part of the garage. Like, how the fuck are you gonna sell us a fucking house on Horizon? Like, that's so stupid. Nobody gives a fuck about their house. Like, the houses
like,
don't do shit. Now, garages are different, right? Because, like, you could maybe customize your garage and, like, oh, you got a garage in a sick spot where it's really easy to get to shit, and then they could do the same thing like they're doing right now. Like, okay, well, you buy this garage, it gives you this bonus or whatever. Which is what they already do, but instead of it being something worth a fuck, they give you a shitty house. Like, nobody cares. Like, right now in Horizon 5, nobody gives a fuck about your house. Like, no, like, I spawn in the fucking trailer park, bro, because I think it's funny to, like, roll my $250,000 like drift car out of a fucking trailer park, out of like the dirt parking lot onto the fucking highway. I think it's so funny because it just doesn't make sense. Like, they need to figure out, they should not be selling us like houses. They should be selling us like spaces, like garages where you can like customize it and add a showroom and be like, hey, like, this is my showroom and these are my top 10 fucking sick ass cars that I like display in my showroom or whatever. Stuff like that.
I think that they should give us houses, right?
I mean, the house could be part of it, but I think the garage is the important part.
Well, the reason why I'm saying they should give us houses, they should give us houses, but they should give us houses in a better way.
Well, that's what I'm saying, essentially. It's just like the houses are useless.
If I'm going to have a house, then I want my house to be capable of parking 15, 20 cars.
Yeah,
the reason why
exactly.
I want to have 15, 20 cars space is because if I want to throw a show at my house, you know, everybody can come there and have a spot. I also think that they should make it to where, you know, like our car is the person. So like anywhere that you could go. So like if we wanted to like cosmetically change our cars or whatever like that, like we have a place we can cosmetically go and do that. If we want, if we want to go get body kits, instead of us just sitting in a menu and scrolling through body kits, we should be able to go to a full customized like body shop, you know, and go through
like
the
GTA.
of what they have.
That'd be like yeah.
We should have this game should be like GTA, but instead of people, it's your car.
That's true.
Like, you know what I mean?
I agree with that.
With the way AI is and with the way every other game out there is, we should be able to have that. Like I feel like they're giving us an Xbox One game rather than, you know.
They're definitely like watering it down.
Like
a little bit.
You could really play this on Xbox 360 like the first one.
Yeah, like a lower fidelity, yeah, like 720 or something, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 720, 100%. This would be, you could play this. Like and that's why I'm saying like they need to give us so much more. Like Call of Duty was the same exact thing, and they had to create Warzone just to, you know, something new, just keep people still playing, you know. Like now people are complaining about that because it's getting too old, you know. Like there's constant, so like they need to do more. Like this game, like everybody's pressed over cars. Literally, there's the most popular thing in this game right now, is not driving. It's people sitting for hours in front of this, waiting for a car to pop up in the auction house just to snipe it from somebody that doesn't know what they're selling.
Well, that's a very like sort of community RP type thing of like, I want to sit here and like do the auction house thing or whatever, right? Like I never go into the fucking auction house. I could give a shit less about it.
The auction house, like, but I was watching these guys, and these guys did make sense. So, you know those little Horizon card things that you can get, and you can go buy one of those cars with.
Yes, the backstage passes.
There's people that don't want to wait to get one of those cars, you know, do all the work to get one, and they have a lot of money, you know. So what you do is you use your pass, you get one of those cars, you throw that car up for 10 million on the auction house, and you'll probably get 7 for it.
Right.
And then with that money, you can go buy all the stuff in the map. You know, like.
Right.
And I was like, I might do that, you know, but I don't want to get rid of Trueno.
Nah, if you just play this game, that's the other thing. There's no stakes in this game. Like there's there's nothing high stakes about this game at all. Like all of the cars having like a price point and like there being an auction house and everything, that is all fabricated bullshit. Because if you just play the game for fucking 100 hours, you'll have enough money to do whatever the fuck you want. Like it doesn't.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing about this game that is like, oh, I have to do this thing to like. No, it doesn't fucking matter unless.
What I hate is that everything should be unlocked. You know what I mean? Like. And it's not. You gotta you gotta play the game for a certain amount of time just to go online. Like that is
stupid. I think this game should be online from the fucking jump, 100%. Like you log on for the first time, you should be able to just get in with the homies instantly, or with randoms, whatever. Yeah, it's stupid that you have to play this game for like 10-15 hours just to get online.
And also what I'm saying is, if I'm creating a club, I should be able to create a clubhouse. I should be able to create a place where everybody can load into all the time. Like
there needs to be
this game can have.
The easiest way to do that, and I just thought about this. If you think about it, like even when you're just driving around, like right here at the bottom of the hill, there's so many places on the map where there's just empty space in between two roads. All you have to do is make a system where like you can buy the plot of land, so that you buy the plot of land, you spend money. That's some high stakes shit. You got to make the money so that you can buy the land, so that you can buy the building, so that you can pour concrete and make the parking lot or whatever, and take all these little flat pieces of open land that are sitting everywhere on the map that do nothing and convert that into spaces where somebody can buy that spot and then spend their money and make a fucking like a headquarters or something, right?
Look, no, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying like they need to make a success and fail rate of clubs to where you create a club, right? And you can't purchase that clubhouse by yourself. Everybody has to donate to the club fund. If it yes, from the club fund.
If you want to take one of those plots of land and turn it, so here's the thing, you can buy the plot of land, you can make your house and your garage there, that's totally fine, but that's all you, that's just you. If you want to make a clubhouse, and like let's just say like clubhouses have extra shit, right? They have things that you can't do at just your house or your garage. So a clubhouse has to be has to be linked to a club, and then B, like all the club members have to put in some amount of money towards it. And then there'll be like a leaderboard of the clubhouse. Like this guy owns 50%. It would be like stocks. You know, these 10 people only put 5% in each or whatever, right? So that when you go up to the club, you know, like, okay, like this is the status of the club. This homie spent this much. And it doesn't even have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be public, like how much was spent on it. It just has to be like a percentage. Like this guy owns 50% of this club. He put 50% of the money down on it. And then there has to be like a billboard, not like a billboard, but like a forum for the club as well, where like this is like our events or whatever. Like next Tuesday we're doing a fucking Cars and Coffee, or like next Thursday or Friday or whatever we're doing like a drift event or whatever. And then people can roll up to the spot, see who owns it, and then like look at the thing and then like say like, yeah, I want to be there or whatever, right? And then that gives you like a roster of people who are going to show up and shit. And that all that shit could be in game. You don't need the fucking Xbox community fucking thing for that. You don't need some you don't need a Discord for that. You don't need an online forum for that. Like it's all like in the fucking game. It's right there. You just roll up to the spot. You like, oh, this is Dubs' spot right here. Like we know because they're always on the corner right here, right? And like you can roll up and say like, yeah, I want to join the fucking thing on Friday or whatever, right? And then if you want to make money off of it, you can say like, oh, like, and it could be any amount. Like it doesn't even have to be a lot. It'd be like, oh, if you want to come to the car club, or if you want to come to the car meet on Saturday, like it's like 10 grand. So
Right,
you
right.
you got to give us 10 grand to be on the roster, and then the first 30 people on the roster, fucking boom, that's it. As if when the roster fills up, that's it. Like nobody else can fucking join, right? And that gives that gives like a precedent of like who's gonna be there and who like, you know, like no, like people can't just say like I'm gonna be there and then not show up or whatever.
So like I said when we were first talking about this game like a couple days ago or whatever, and they can do all of this, but but the easiest way for them to do it is to make it to where it's not them that they host their servers, but they also allow someone else to host servers. So then it's like our car club hosting a server. Because if we do it that way, well, if we do it that way, you can have an admin that has plugins.
No, I don't know about all that. That's like a very third party thing, and then when you involve third party shit, people are gonna start cheating really bad. They already do that without all of the third party shit, because you can just create a convoy with your homies and go into an online map and it's just all you and your homies. But the only problem is that that's not public. People can't just join it.
Right.
You have to
And
invite
that's what I'm
them.
saying. Like right. And I want that to be like public. And I don't think that there should be like 15 people to a map. I think there should be like 50 to 300 to a map.
I feel like 30 to 40 is like the minimum. Like if you can't,
I feel like like with the way that video games are right now and the size of maps that we're getting from other games and stuff like that, this game it shouldn't be Tokyo. It should be all of Japan. You know, like
a big ass island with like multiple cities on it and shit.
Right. And like instead of us being able to fast travel, we still have fast travel, but we got to drive to where their super trains are. They're like high speed trains, and
and then there's like car loaders on the train. That'd be sick.
Yeah, bro, that'd
be sick.
Like there's so much.
Like you pull up you pull up to the yellow square, and then like the little thing, like the platform, like picks you up and puts you on the train and like loads you onto the train. That'd be sick.
Right. And I don't want to hear like any like commentary from like actors and everything like that.
No, I don't give a fuck about voice actors and shit.
No, I don't.
This is a car game, bro. I don't need fucking dialogue in my car game.
Well, yeah, you like when you're doing your career or whatever. Like
sure.
I want some dialogue, right? But if I'm doing Japan, then I want it from somebody that's going to give me the history of it, you know, like the history of the road that they drive on. You know what I mean? Like the history of car clubs I've never heard of that have been like staples to make the Supra what the Supra is.
Well, the issue with that is
so much.
The issue with that is you have to come up with all of that shit. So you either have to pull from real life and get the actual people, which is relatively difficult, or you have to do like GTA does, where it's like the likenesses of this thing in this game is not true, right? It's kind of like South Park, where it's like this shit may look like the real person, but it's not, right? And you have to sort of make a disclaimer, and then at that point you just have everybody in the actual like development team like just make shit up, right? But
no, what I'm saying is when it comes to Japan, there's enough information just in car documentaries about Japan that you could probably pull all your dialogue just from overlaid audio clips.
Yeah, but the issue
search up like Fujimi Drift Club, and it'll come up with like, they're actually seeing.
Right, I understand what you're saying, but the issue is the legality of it. You cannot replicate something in a video game or any sort of media without, like, you can reference shit to an extent, but it's like fair use. You cannot just fully take the thing and put it into the game, right? It's like right, that's like illegal.
I'm not looking at this as from like. See, it's Japan. That's why I'm.
And Japan is giga fucking like strict with
Right.
that shit.
But-
You have to like go
difference-
there and like
there's
talk to them and get there, like
no.
you have to.
So it's not like in America where it's like you can, you just sign up for everything like that. I feel like if Forza
Alright.
was to go to,
I'll be there in a second.
if Forza was to, they would have to go to the Japanese government.
Yeah.
It would have to be like, look, we're trying to fill this up with positive history
Right.
from your country.
And I'm sure the
we want
Japan
you to
historic
mold
people,
this-
right? They would be
Right.
down for that, but they still have to get like the rights for it. Like they have to like.
Well,
It's like
that's
a
the
legal
I
thing.
feel like if it went that route, that you would have so many people jumping up just to tell their story.
Oh yeah. Like
so that
well, it would be like a thing where
I want them to tell me about how bad it was that they started to build cars and then realized that every JDM car couldn't go to the States, and what they did to make those cars staples in the world without us even being able to touch them.
Right.
Like, you see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. There's 100% a ton of dialogue and history and storytelling behind all that shit, right? So, like, let's say there's a giant map. It's Japan based. There's a mountain, and like, let's just say there's like 3 or 4 routes up the mountain, and like one of the routes is owned by a certain family or whatever. You go to Japan, you get the rights for it, and you talk to them and you get their history, and then you start like digging into the history, and then that helps like credit your story for the game, right? Like, well, on this mountain, because that's how it is in Japan. Like in certain areas of Japan, it's all like everybody drives like Silvias in one spot, and then in the other part of Japan, a lot of people drive Tranos, and then the other part of Japan, everybody drives JZXs and shit. So like maybe you could do like that, right? Where like one corner of the mountain is like Toyota based, and the other corner of the mountain is like Nissan based, and like the people that are equivalent to that in the real life story will have their stories like baked into the story of the side of the mountain.
They weren't car culture like that. They were car culture like FD, FR, like that. So like you could have multiple different kinds of cars, but they were, the front engine, rear wheel drive, like back rear engine, mid engine, like if you were in a car.
Well, yeah, I mean that's a thing too.
Mid engine, all them
but
cars were mid engine.
Just just for like example, like when you go to the drift scene in Japan, certain cities have a majority type of drift car. And it's the same way with other types of cars too. Like certain cities in Japan have a lot of like GC8 Subaru like rally cars, whereas certain cities have a lot of like Silvia S13 and 14 and 15 cars and shit like that. And then there's Kyoto with the Konjo loop, where like there's a ton of fucking like Civics, like EFs and EGs and shit like that, right? And you can bake all that into the mountain, or into the quote unquote like island or whatever. You just cannot one-to-one it without their consent, because it's all like a fucking legal thing, right? But as long as you get all of their sort of consent and story and all that kind of shit, like you can do whatever the fuck you want at that point, and like you could make the map sick as fuck. Like the map could be badass.
Well, what I'm saying is what they need to do, number one, is they don't need to get the rights to just be able to make Fuji. They need to get the rights to make every mountain pass in Japan. And they need to pretty much build this game as if we were playing Initial D. And we were that young kid in high school. You know what I mean? Like, not knowing a damn thing about cars and learning everything about cars and actually being like a prodigy, joining every drift team, learning about every local drift squad, all the night stuff that, illegal stuff that's going on, being a part of the culture, like all that stuff.
I mean, yeah, that's huge, but it's also, that can't be like the entirety of the game. Like, I mean, that's very drift centric.
No.
That's like a wing of the game, right? Like it can't be the whole thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you don't drag race. When are you gonna go watch a drag race in Japan?
I mean,
See,
they do drag. It's just not as it's not like as prevalent as it is in like America and like Puerto Rico
like,
and shit.
Like
but.
when it comes to like, they still have like, what I'm saying is we need to do what's heavy for Japan. Everybody that's been playing this game that has been a part of the drift community has had to wait until the third or fourth game before we even got anything for drifting. We you know, like, all we had was back in the day was Fuji and drift points on that. That's all we had, the whole drift community.
True.
And from
Yeah,
that we've gotten, and from that to what we have now is very little compared to all the circuit races, all the people that get, people that want to just tear a car up and do daredevil stuff got more than the drift community.
That is true. That is true. I mean,
what I'm saying?
To be fair, the majority of car culture is, I would say the majority of it is easily like circuit track shit. And then a huge part of it is rally racing. Like rally racing in Europe and around the world is like fucking huge. And drifting is starting to get up there. Drifting is sort of overtaking the smaller sects of like circuit racing. Obviously drifting will never be as big as like F1 and shit at this rate, but it's more prevalent than like, let's say, like, you know, manufacturer racing or something like that. Like more people, I think more people watch drifting than they watch Miata races, right? But they just have to sort of figure it out where you kind of have to divide the game up. You have to say like, okay, what's all the different types of racing? Well, we got circuit racing, we got drag racing, we got drifting, we got rallying. That's 4 already. And then I'm sure there's a bunch more, right? So you kind of have to like divvy it up and give each type of like fan base its own thing and shit, right? Otherwise, you just sort of alienate one or the other. Like right now, Forza is so fucking hard dick pressed on fucking like rally racing and circuit racing. It's so fucking annoying, bro. Every time like a seasonal, like they want to make this where it's like a seasonal thing, like the game resets every fucking week and like new shit comes out and blah blah blah. But when they do that, like 90% of the content is like, oh yeah, go out and either drive a circuit that you've already driven 20 times or go drive on a fucking dirt track that you've already driven 20 times. And like, I just don't give a shit. And some people will argue like, oh, well, they put drift zones in every time. Okay, yeah, but it's like one fucking drift zone. Drift zones are dog shit anyways. Everybody that actually knows how to drift knows that drift zones are fucking stupid and nobody actually cares about them. You could just go hop in some bullshit meta car and run the drift zone in 5 seconds and just beat the fucking score and get the thing. It doesn't fucking matter. And like there's no like real content for half of the fucking types of people that like to play the game. It's, I don't know, it's very, I don't know. It's very one-sided to people who like this game is so targeted towards people who like hypercars and like circuit racing. It's fucking crazy. But it's so much more than that. Like it's just way more game than that. Hey, AFK, I'll be back. I'll go to the bathroom and I gotta grab food too.
All right.
damn bad. It's pretty good. That's fucking.
back.
All right.
Dude, I was fucking brainstorming up a storm when I was AFK too. I was thinking there should be like, because I was thinking more like Japan shit where you kind of like, you know, initial D style, you do like races on the mountain against people, right? And it's like who can win the quote unquote togue race down the mountain and shit, right? Well, there should be that for the story mode, you know, like when you're playing and you're like ranking up and whatever. That should be part of the way that you sort of those should be like what do they call them, capstones, right? So you get to a certain level, you unlock the next fucking rival, and then you like can beat him on the mountain or whatever, right? But then for endgame content, there should be like not necessarily like a raid boss form of him, but there should be like a harder version of that where, because of AI, right? Have you seen that thing about AI, how that one AI boss fight like learns how the players play, and then it like it figures out what they're playing, and then it like figures out the best strategy versus them? That should be how the raid boss sort of like boss of the mountain is, right? Where
so the way what I understand what you're saying, and what I'm saying is these mountains in Japan have been studied so much that they would be able to take all of that data, put it into AI, and that AI would be able to make a car go down that mountain like the best way, the best possible way any car could ever go down that mountain. You know, like it could give you the best line, the best car, the best tune, the best, weight to size, ratio. It could give you all of that, and then pick a car and say this is your boss. And you might look at it, and it might be what is that little that Cabrio or whatever it is, that mini car. It might be that. Just because of how light it is, it's able to take every turn and zoom down it, Right. And I also think that they should make it so that there's parameters on cars, like
100%.
I don't think that they should allow it to be where you can throw a V12, into anything, I don't think that you should be able to put a V8 into anything. I think that if you want to do that, then you have to work towards doing that, and there's shop time, if that makes sense.
Right, it takes your shop so much effort and such a reputation, quote unquote reputation, to be able to put a V8 in something like that. You can't just do it off rip.
Right, exactly.
That makes sense. I like that.
Because then that would make it to where people are actually on this mountain and realizing that, I did all of that to get more out of this, but come to realize that that power made it worse for me.
Yeah, well, it might make the car way more powerful and faster in a straight line, but it fucks up the weight distribution so bad, or fucks up the overall weight so bad that like it can't handle that much weight, and it just drives like shit or whatever, right? Like, because that's how it is in real life. There's times where, like, a good example that I know of that's a real life thing is that if you try to put a 2JZ into an FD Arc 7, the motor is so tall and so long that it fucks up the steering. Well, it fits, but it fucks up the steering geometry, and then you end up having like this really shitty feeling steering. And there's really like no way around that. It just is what it is. The motor's too big for that car, right? Like, now you can fit all kinds of other shit into an Arc 7 and it's fine. So it, that's the thing, right? It needs to be very dependent on what car and what you're trying to do to it. Yes, yes.
I shouldn't be able to put like a huge ass fucking engine in a fucking Miata.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to put like a V10 in a Miata. And I mean,
where is it going? Am I sitting on it?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
And that's the thing too, is like what also has to happen there is like, if it requires your garage to come up with such a fabrication that you can fit it in there, then there has to be a trade-off. You can't just stick a fucking 5-liter V10 in a fucking Miata without any trade-off, right? There has to be something that fucks it up, whether it be steering or weight distribution, or you know, I can only fit this type of transmission in there, or whatever it has to be, right? So that there's some kind of balance to the game, because right now this game is giga unbalanced. Like you can just buy a random fucking car and put like a crazy ass motor in it, have a fuckload of power, and like it's still like considered like an A class or whatever, and you can just fuck up every A class race in the game. Like it's really stupid.
Oh yeah. I think that there should be almost 2 versions of the game. I think that there should be a version that we can turn, like it's like an on or off mode, right? So like say like if we're doing like competitions or something like that as a group or anything like that, we can turn it on, turn it off, right? And what we have is casual mode, where you can drive around, you can rip your car, you can do whatever you want, and you won't blow your engine, your tires won't go or anything like that, right? And then say that we're like having a meet and we're all drifting and we want to get our best times and everything like that, and the only way for anybody in the game to get qualified times and all of that different type of stuff is they have to turn it into regular mode, where you can blow your engine, you can pop a tire, you know, like
well, there should be essentially there should be a casual quote unquote sort of arcade mode, and then there should be like a not necessarily realism mode, but sort of like a hardcore mode where like shit matters. Like the things that you like, if you crash your car, like if you're in a fucking online and that online is hardcore mode and you run your car into a wall and destroy the car, you have to pay to repair your fucking car, so that it keeps people from fucking around, and it keeps people from doing stupid shit like putting V12s in a fucking Miata or whatever, right?
Right.
Like, and then there's like a rule set too, like you said, like in casual arcade mode, you can do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to put a V10 in a fucking BMW Peel P50, sure, go ahead. Like, just break the game, do whatever you want. It's just for fun. It's arcade mode. You can run around the map, you can fly off the mountain, you can break it. It doesn't matter. It's not going to cost you anything. But then there needs to be hardcore lobbies like what we want, where you're in like a drift lobby where the damage on your car matters, like the tires matter. If you redline the fuck out of your car and sit there and overheat it, you'll pop the fucking motor, and then you gotta pay for a motor or whatever, right? And that essentially keeps people from fucking around.
Well, another thing that I was gonna say when it comes to that is if we were to be getting that, and since AI is a thing, we should be able to get like AI NPCs that we could call. And it's like a mobile mechanic, a guy that'll bring you tires, like,
yeah,
you know,
but
like
that would be more expensive. That would be more expensive than just being able to get to the garage, right?
Right. Well, I'm saying, like, say you blew your engine, right? Like you'd be able to you'd have to get a tow truck, take it all the way, you know, like that. I want that aspect of you having to go through that, to where what I'm talking about is instead of it being like super like that, you make it so that like you have an NPC. So say we're going to the track and we're going to drift and we're going to do this a lot. That NPC is like a mobile mechanic with tires and everything, and he follows you up there, and you can park him and have him park, and then you can call him and he'll come down to you and he'll change your tires and flip you out, tell you what you got left in stock and what you need to, you know, fill,
right
you know, rather than us having to be like, so our engine's blown and now we have to wait on the game to send someone to me, you know, like.
But the trade-off for that convenience is that you have to have that shit. That shit has to be pre-prepared. If you think you're gonna blow motor, let's just say your motor costs 40 grand, like total for like what you built out, and you know that because you already built the car, you can opt in to have your mobile mechanic have another motor on standby, but it's going to cost you 40 grand. So if you're out there, you're driving, you blow your motor, boom, your mobile mechanic's there, he can just drop another motor in. But it's still going to cost you the money, right?
Right. Now,
I mean, that would be really cool.
Number one thing that they need to do in this game before any of this can happen is they need to make it so that currency is better, and that when it comes
the currency's
to
dog
money,
shit.
we can exchange it back and forth. We can send it, we can receive it, we can, we can meet up to a spot, and we can like, put money into a system where it saves and it accepts, like type thing. They need to figure out that whole system, because if they figure out that system, then it would allow for everything else to pretty much work. Because if I got worked all the way up to have a mobile mechanic, right, and say you just lost a tire, I should be able to sell you a tire from my NPC.
Yep. Yeah, at whatever rate you want. At whatever rate you want.
Right. The same way as if I was playing Elder Scrolls and Lethal opened up his little shop, his little merchant guy to show up so that I could buy heals from him.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like that should be able to happen in this game. You know what I mean? Like,
right. That'd be sick. And honestly, they will argue all day, well, we don't want a player-to-player money system because then that's going to cause a bunch of bullshit with the money. Dude, they fucking do that shit anyways. People go online, they search for people selling and buying shit, they fucking sell cars for way more than they're worth or less than they're worth or whatever. They come up with the ways to trade the money anyways. So why not just make it a thing?
Or what GTA 6 is doing. You turn the whole money base into crypto, and you can have virtual money, right, which is all the fake money, and you can play the game with the fake money, or you can join their servers that are ran with the cryptocurrency, and you can become a real life millionaire within the game through cryptocurrency.
I mean, I personally don't see a problem
happening.
I did not know that was happening, but I personally don't see a problem with it as long as the exchange rate is equivalent to the time spent. Like, if you spend 10 hours, you should make 10 hours worth of money. You know what I'm saying?
No, bro. No, it's going to be based upon like work rate. So like say like you put in a bunch of effort. You bought a business. You set up the storefront. You've been marketing outside of the game for people to come into the game and purchase in-game items from you inside the game. Like so like say I was like like you're right now. What you're doing. You're live on Twitch. You're doing whatever. People are coming into your lobby from Twitch and start buying stuff from you in the game. You know what I mean? Like, and they start using your facilities, and you start charging them rent for the hotel that you got because they're a new player. They're not millionaires like you. They haven't worked into that. They weren't able to throw $100 at the game when it first.
But again, the entire base of that is time spent. You can't.
Right.
You have to put the time in to get the monetary value to then use to do right.
Saying, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is with that, you also have to create like a hierarchy of failure. So like there could be people that want to like they'll get rid of the cheaters, where it's because instead of them being able to cheat their way to the top, they don't know how to get to the top through hard work, and they're gonna fail every time they try and cheat. So like it would be like somebody saying, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna create this, and then they do all of it and they're sitting in the game, and then they're just like nothing's happening. Well, it's like, have you gone on the Twitter and made a post about it? Have you started a real life club outside the game? Are you doing any type of networking outside of the game? Because what they're turning GTA 6 into is a platform. They're not. It's like more of a platform. It's like a social media platform.
Right.
You're going to be joining servers because people are creating out of game stuff and putting it into the game, like they do on like Once Human or Izos or whatever it's called.
You know what the closest. You know what the closest thing that I can think of to that is fucking CS:GO knives. People will play CS:GO, get like 100 crates, gets giga lucky, get a knife that's worth $700, and then sell it in game for the money outside the game. Like, it's crazy.
Yes. No, it's like that with Rust skins. So like I've been trying to get Photoshop, like the really expensive version of it, because that's what I need. But I can make Rust skins. I can then
like NFTs almost.
Those Rust. Well, I can make Rust skins for items, and then what I can do is then compete with my Rust skins on votes to get them to hit the store.
So if you get enough votes, you get into the store.
Right. So if they get into the store, Rust is making their money off of something I created for free, right?
Well, quote unquote for free, but you get like a percentage or something, right?
No. So what ends up happening is then once that happens, Rust then says, off of how much we sold of your item, you can create that many items. Or
in the game
you can that you can duplicate that many file folders, right? So that like if I personally wanted to sell the item that I created, I can. And they give you a platform.
So they give you licenses for an amount of product.
Because that
shit was good.
item
I like them fuckers. I get them again.
That was fucking good. Cauliflower crust was badass.
Cauliflower crust was
So
good.
there's
I feel like
people have
I don't know yet, but I don't feel like it's gonna give me heartburn.
like 4 or 5
I don't think it should.
files left. And
Thing that was on there wouldn't
like the
even
big
come close
grin
to
mask,
sun-dried
right?
tomato.
It was on
Maybe.
Rust for like 2 weeks.
It might
like
give me
when it
heartburn,
first
but
came out.
I don't think
And
so. It was
everybody
good.
wants
I ate the
this
fuck
big
out of
grin
it.
mask, and there's like 5 file folders
Thank you.
left that nobody owns. They're like
Right.
10 grand
Yeah,
a
another
piece.
one.
God damn.
That's in a video game, bruh.
Yeah, that's
They're like
crazy.
10 grand if you want the big grin.
I've thought about this for a long time. It's like every game now has like a currency, right? Like Fortnite, Apex, COD, all these games have like a currency where you spend $1, you get 100 of the coins or whatever, right?
Right.
And that is sort of the first step, I feel, to the exact thing that you're talking about, where if you allow the people that are playing the game to essentially sell. So here's what has to happen. I think this is the only way that it works. You have an in-game currency, like let's just say like you're playing Rust and you got dollars or whatever, right? Whatever the fuck it is. And then you can convert those dollars into the coins or whatever that is the game currency that is the dollar equivalent of, right?
Right.
So
and that game currency gets put onto where the cryptocurrency market is,
right,
publicly traded on.
Right. But you should be able to withdraw it just like a bank account. Like if you make $100,000 in the game and then convert it to 1,000 coins, you should be able to withdraw that 1,000 coins from the game and get your $1,000 like IRL.
Right.
So what happens is that you have to create a sort of a pseudo economy where
before
they're definitely
everything a security department that runs every single account to make sure that people aren't
there has to be there it's just like a bank. It has to and the base currency rate cannot change. It cannot be like a US dollar or a Saudi ruble or whatever. Like it cannot fluctuate because the game is not going to fluctuate like that. So like if 100 credits in the game is worth $1 fucking dollar, it has to stay that way and be that way. And what you have to do is you have to give the people that are in the game the ability to create shit. But the problem it's like Forge on Halo. How many motherfuckers do we know would sit there for 20 hours a week or more than that and just make shit in Halo? Now that is labor. That is labor, and the labor is worth the money.
No,
so
hear me out. There's people that spend money daily to go to work as a clerk at a gas station and then they come home and play a game and spend money on about being a clerk at a gas station.
Right. Well, here's the thing.
I'm like, my brain just wants to pop, bro.
If you can create a pseudo economy in a game and be able to essentially make
IKEA pays people $15 an hour to run their store in Roblox.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you make a fucking video game where people are willing, you already know people are willing to pay IRL money to get the things in the game. So what you do is you make the ability for people that are in the game to make things that other people will buy for money. The money can be either IRL money or in-game money, but the difference is that you can buy the in-game money with IRL money. So if you want to play the game and not spend any money and just grind the game and make money and then spend that money in the game and on things that people make and whatever, that's totally fine. You don't have to spend a IRL real dollar, never, as long as you're willing to play the game. But if you want to take $1,000 IRL and throw it into the game, quote unquote, investing into the game to then either buy or sell or make or whatever things, because you got to think it's like an economy, right? There has to be like an auction house, right?
You got to think further. You got to look more into GTA 6. So like GTA 6 is going, instead of them going for licensing to getting cars and everything like that, what is every road, every street, everything in GTA 6? It's every video game they could be doing this, and they're not. Ad space. So like when you're driving down the road and you're looking at like movies on the road, you're going to see the new movies that are out on real life scrolling on the signs in GTA 6.
Now,
and they're going to be paying for that ad space.
Now,
so with that money coming in, they should be able to be paying people to actually play their game.
Well, here's how you make money. What I was going to say is the whole system I'm talking about, you know, let's take $100 IRL, throw it into the game. You get 10,000 credits. You can spend those credits whatever you want. When every time you convert, whether you're converting and putting real money into the game or you're taking money out of the game and converting it to real life money, it's like a bank. You have to pay a percentage. And it doesn't even have to be very much. It could be 2, 3, 4, 5%, something like that. And of course, there needs to be some sort of law IRL to like fucking, you know, keep these motherfuckers from trying to charge you like 20% or some crazy shit. But the game will make money off of every transaction. That is the first way to make money. Not only are people spending IRL money to put it into your game, and they can just buy the credit straight from you, right? Like, okay, I'm going to play the game 100 hours, I'm going to make $1 million in the game, but that only equates to, 1,000 or whatever. Whatever it is in real life, but you could just take that money from IRL, right, and just throw it into the fucking game.
Well,
now
the way that you take a Discord bot and you make it do stuff in your video game or whatever like that, you do the same thing but to a crypto wallet.
Right, and now the other half of it is like what you're saying. You do ad revenue, but it doesn't just have to be billboards with ads on it. It can be just like what Fortnite does. You have a big player base, they're spending money, you can charge in-game money for a concert. You could make it like Fortnite where there's like a live event where Eminem shows up and does a fucking concert for 15 minutes or whatever, right? And make that shit cost 10,000 credits in the fucking game or whatever, which is equivalent to $100 IRL. Now, the difference is that people could just have been playing the game and have a lot of money in the game without spending any IRL money and just pay for the concert with the in-game currency and go see it. But then there's going to be people who are like, you know what? A IRL ticket to go see Eminem is $400 fucking dollars, or I could just do it in the game and spend $100. But then the game makes the 10% difference because you did the transfer, right? So the game is just making money hand over fist on top of already having the ad revenue and all the other shit, right?
Well, the reason, like, so pretty much what they were saying is the reason GTA 6 chose to do pretty much Florida is because it's one of the most highest tourism places in the world that brings in money from tourists, right? It's like
Right.
everybody in the world wants to go to Florida for some reason. They got something that someone wants to see, right? So that
Yeah.
was like the first reason why they chose that.
Orlando and all that shit.
Right. So that's the first reason they chose that. But then they made it so that since so many people want to be there and so many people want to see all the different stuff, that the climate for it makes it so that you can do stuff all year around also in the
That
game.
is true.
Where a lot of games are positioned in certain areas where, you know, it's like you're just stuck in one place forever, you know.
Right. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like what we were talking about a couple times before, like when Letha was here the other day when we were bullshitting, we want the map to be like flight sim map, right? Like
Lethal and me came to the conclusion that we think that if GTA 6 comes out and it's not Ready Player One without headsets and bodysuits, then we're gonna be pissed.
I mean, to be fair, that's fair. But like let's just say like the next, I don't want to say like next gen because that sounds so fucking like bullshit coded or whatever, but like the next gen game where it's like the next step up, it's done, it's the next step above all these games, as what it's the above step of what the games are doing now, right? Like GTA 6 is probably going to be sort of, I think GTA 6 is going to be the stepping stone of what every good game after that should be. Whether or not people actually do that or not is up to debate. But I feel like the next really, really big game, especially like a Forza type game, the map should not be just one spot. Like I mean, they do it in Flight Sim already. Flight Simulator, the map for Flight Simulator is the fucking planet Earth, right? Like you can fucking fly wherever the hell you want. Yeah, you can fly wherever the fuck you want. So what's the difference with being able to drive wherever you want? Like, you know, fuck it.
What I was saying is GTA 6 is going to be the stepping stone for elite corporationists to get into the video game industry, to where instead of you having you know, Activision making a video game, you have Steve Jobs making a video game.
Right.
You have Elon Musk making a video game.
I mean, Elon Musk could fund a crazy fucking game, to be fair.
That's what I'm saying. And Elon Musk has what? His own cryptocurrency. He has his own platforms he could integrate it into. He could bring back Vine within a video game to make it so that you have video influencers within a video game, on a platform within a video game.
I mean, I guess
like it's literally like, what do they call that? Like when you're well,
it's almost monopolizing.
Not even monopolizing, but like I'm drawing food while eating food, while, you know, like
butterfly effect type shit.
Right, and he could literally create a game that you're literally entering into, and it's like everything you're doing, and in real life you're just doing it in the video game.
The only issue with this whole premise is that the game has to fucking slap. If the game is bad at all, it is a failure. Like if there's cars in the game like Forza, they have to drive at least as good as what Forza is right now, if not better.
Oh no,
if there's shooting in the game, it has to be the top of the line shooting. It cannot be half-assed. You cannot. It can't be fucking shitty. It will fucking fail if it's shitty. 100%.
What I'm saying is that after GTA 6, what it's going to end up happening is you're going to, why I say elite, like elite corporationists, is because they will be able to have the money in order to buy up, you know, games, physics, and things like that, and then be able to be like, look, we can attach this to all of the AI stuff what we created, and then next thing you know, all the AI stuff that it gets implemented into is what? it's all open source. So now that it's open source, you opened up a secondary market you can attach your crypto from to the game, where you're open sourcing everything for the game to be created and paid for, and bought and purchased, and then put into the game, and then bought and purchased within the game.
True,
Like,
it's Ouroboros,
you could
bro.
recycle money. You can literally recycle money in the real world, and then that's what I'm saying. Like, it's infinite if they just make it like.
They just need to make it good, bro. That's the problem. Okay, here's I guess this is like the next like major fucking existential issue to the thing, right? Is like, if they do that and they do it well enough, then every other game dies. Because like, why would you go play the new COD if I can just hop on fucking Otherworld or whatever the fuck it's called and go fight, and it's way better, right?
What you're talking about right now is exactly what everybody is saying about GTA 6. After GTA 6, there's not going to be any more NBA games.
Do they have basketball in the game?
They have basketball in GTA 6.
I mean, true. Honestly, but the problem is the basketball. Mechanics. Is it good though? That's the issue. Is it good or not? If it's not good, then it's fucked. It's trash. It ain't going nowhere.
They were saying all they said is it has an NBA feel, but with street mechanics.
I mean, they did that with the golfing in GTA 5, and nobody gives a fuck about the GTA 5 golf.
Right. That's because all the other golf games were so much better, right?
I mean, it was good though. Like now, GTA 5 golf was good.
Right, but what I'm saying now is you couldn't be Tiger Woods and go golf. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And when those games were coming out, the people that wanted to play those games, there wasn't like much you could do. So much you could do in a video game. You went to the video game where you could be the best at the video game. I was playing football games because of the football team. I was playing basketball because of the basketball player.
That is true.
I wasn't playing it because it was a sport. Now everything is about customization. Me, my brand, who I am, what I create.
Well,
I'm the best.
I feel like that is half. A lot of people like to play
people creating.
Well, a lot of people
found out that more people are creating their own player in NBA 2K than they are playing,
because that's a fantasy. That's a fantasy. I want to be myself, but like the best basketball player, and I want to see myself shit on fucking Stephen Curry or whatever, right? That's why people do that. But a lot of people also like to just play Michael Jordan. They're like, I want to play Michael Jordan and fucking just shit on motherfuckers, right? It's the same thing. If you create a game that's like that, you have to have the ability. Well, you have to do both. This is the same thing we were talking about earlier. You need an arcade mode and you need a hardcore mode. You need to be able to arcade mode it and play Michael Jordan, but you need a hardcore mode and you want to play yourself. And you put, because you got to think, some people.
This is the integration though. This is the integration though. What they do is people want the Michael Jordan, right? But they want themselves also, and it's a hard choice between your fantasy.
Well, you don't have to choose. You've got both.
Now say that you're on GTA 6 and you're going to the court and it's only like you and two other people and you want to play 5-on-5. Next thing you know, you look at the bench and click on the bench and it pulls up every great basketball player in history that you can pick from
and you can choose from. That is true. That'd be sick. That would be sick as fuck.
I'd rather do that than be the person. That's like going into like NBA.
Fuck, you could do both. You could play yourself and then have all the fucking goats on your team. Like why not, right?
Money on my team.
Yes, dude.
Money on my team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, fuck it. Why not?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they thought about it correctly and implemented it right,
and then they could do like Fortnite. They do like Fortnite and license all those characters, like like the people who made Bugs Bunny get paid, but then you get paid because Bugs Bunny is in the game. Like, it's a fucking win-win, right? Like,
well, there's another thing about GTA 6 that they were talking about in Florida. The reason why is because in Florida there's Disney and there's Universal, and they own probably about 85% of all media entities.
Right.
Like when it comes to Marvel, DC, every cartoon, like like everything, like all the stuff that you see on Forza, on Fortnite and stuff like that, is probably something coming from Disney. Like they're literally just like probably Disney contracts for Marvel, Disney contracts for this, Disney contracts for that.
I mean, sure. I can see
Like
that.
Star Wars. You got Star Wars, Marvel, like everything that you think, and then you look at who owns all these companies now, is Disney.
Yeah, Disney has been sucking them up.
So if you like, I could see like GTA 6 getting Marvel and Star Wars and all this different stuff, because in GTA 6 I can go on vacation on Disney and I can take one of their fucking cruises. And I can go, and then next thing you know, we get a DLC map, and the Bahamas are right there. You get Cuba, and you get all the fucking mafia wars and all that shit.
That
you get to go meet up with.
That would be sick.
You get to go Fidel Castro and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
like,
when you think about it, this sounds wild to like the average person.
Spent billions of dollars.
But if you think about it, fucking Fortnite already does this shit. Bro, Fortnite has so many different like IPs woven in, like it's crazy.
Is Forza does it on not Forza, Fortnite does it on a level that it's like pop culture, like influence, you know.
True.
That's the level that they're.
I mean, they have NFL shit and stuff like that too. But
you can play it everywhere, right? Now the one people now on the other hand, they're getting all this money given to them and getting all this stuff put into the game, but Roblox is doing the same thing with a whole creator base of regular people not doing anything from all these big brands, and they're making more money. And then behind the scenes, the #1 video game, which is pretty much open source, here's our platform, and you can put any mod, anything you want into it. Minecraft is the #1 game making more money than everybody, and there's literally Patreons. You have to join the Patreon in order to get the code in order to join the Minecraft world to play on it.
See, that's just Minecraft. That's just 5
right.
I mean, that's just people fucking making shit, like, you know, they're being smart about it.
But what I'm saying is, if these type of platforms have already been doing this type of thing, there should be no way that GTA 6 is spending billions of dollars and not implementing this. The reason why I think that console is going to be getting GTA 6 first is because it's going to be a soft release for what the game's really going to be.
I mean, probably.
Because they talked to all the 5M people that do all the RP servers and everything and make millions of dollars, you know, having to pay monthly to play on the GTA 5 servers and stuff that they run. Like, these guys, they're talking to them. Bro, once it hits PC, there's going to be like servers that you got to pay a monthly fee to be on, because everybody makes money on there, guaranteed money you make in real life.
Right. I mean, but see, that's the thing of like, that's just entrepreneurship and capitalism, right? Like if you, I guess the problem is like, if you make this whole system where you can make money in the game, and then you allow people to buy servers, people are just going to play the game, make money, and then make a server with the money they made in the game, and then try to charge people to like be on their server. So what's going to happen is it's going to like overinflate really fast. There's going to be a bajillion servers and nobody on the servers. And then those people that spent their money is going to like, they're going to like say it failed or whatever, right? But it really didn't.
That happens already. Like, there are tons of Minecraft servers that nobody.
Well, there is a ton of GTA 5 servers that are like that, right? Where they charge and they don't make shit. But
right, it's hopes and dreams. That's what I'm talking about. Like on the outside.
I mean, that's just capitalism, right? But
well, right, but on the outside world, you got to advertise. You got to get an influencer playing on your server. You got to, get a YouTuber in there.
And your server has to be different from other people's servers. There has to be something that like makes it stick out, right? Yeah.
Right. So like, if you're not doing any of that and you just create a server and say everybody else making money, I should be able to also. No.
No, it's just gonna fail.
But that's why I'm saying, like, when it comes to, you know, people on the internet saying that, oh, like, this is, you know, information from the unemployed. Like, these people are doing so much work other than what you just saw in that 40-second clip.
Oh yeah, it's
You know what I
definitely
mean?
more. It's more in depth than what they
the
showed.
You watch a 30-minute YouTube video, but you didn't know that they just did something all week long and then edited and all this different stuff just to put out that 30-minute video. Like, they're competing with the production level of a network.
Fucking Y2K. Yeah, essentially, right? Yeah. It's like crazy.
Are people going to YouTube to watch my videos, or are they going to go watch American Idol? You know, like I'm literally competing with media, if you think about it, when it comes to YouTube.
Right. That is true. Well, what I've been seeing lately is, like, you know, people like react and news content sort of YouTubers will get more views than like mainstream news.
Well,
which is fucking wild, right?
That just went to the BET Music Awards, right? And the #1 search on Google was the BET Awards, and they ended up finding out that the people that were searching for the BET Awards were young Black Americans, because they had no idea what the BET Awards was. So if the young
without Kai Cenat, yeah.
Your brand new audience didn't know what your award show was for your network. So that means that if you never had Kai Cenat show up there and you never spent the money for him to live stream the BET Awards, you would not have a new audience to watch anything on your network, and you'd just be gone.
Right.
Like, that's crazy to me.
Well, that's true though, because like, if you think like, oh well, CNN will always have viewers, that's not true. All the people that watch CNN right now are like probably 40 plus. Eventually, all those 40 plus people will be gone. So if you don't like essentially make it a point to get newer like viewers, whether they be younger or just in general, your shit will fucking die eventually, right? And it, you know, having somebody who average, because here's what a lot of people don't understand as well. Just because a streamer has like 10,000K viewers every day doesn't mean that's only 10,000K people. If you think about
people watching without even clicking on it, they're watching.
Right, but there's also people that watch a little bit and then they click off. The actual individual count for that is usually at least 10 times. So if somebody has, you know, somebody has 10,000K viewers on average, they really have 100K viewers every month, at least, but probably more than that. They probably have more like 1 million viewers a month, you know, individual ones, right? But they don't always all watch all at the same fucking time every day and shit. So, but the fact that if you have Kai Cenat with, I don't know how many fucking followers he has, let's just say he has like 10 million or some shit, and then he averages 20,000 fucking viewers every day, if you pay him to show up at your shit, you're automatically unlocking like a couple million fucking people to show up for your shit.
Well, that's what they were saying. They looked at I guess Kai Cenat's like Mafia-thon or something like that, and that he did, and they ended up counting how many people tuned in for it, and I think it was like over 20 million people or something tuned in, and at one time they had, I think, 16 million people watching it.
That's pretty good.
They were like, it literally broke like every TV record like for viewership.
Yeah, and that's all due to the fact that homie showed up and they paid him to do it.
Yeah. So like when I see that kind of stuff, I'm just like, to me it's crazy, number one, but also it also says to me that, like, instead of me running my network, you know, maybe I should start a YouTube channel.
YouTube is definitely the most goated as far as viewership goes, but it's just whether or not can you break into the algorithm and like get it to work for you is the real question.
The algorithm is hard because their algorithm, you have to work for it. So you have to have 100 5-minute videos, and then they'll start pushing you. And you can't just like put out 100 5-minute videos like within like 10 years or something like that. You got to put like 100 5-minute videos within like the first few months.
200 yards.
Right.
Of you being on the platform. So like you could sit on an account and go nowhere, and then you get really serious about it and you start doing stuff, and the next thing you know you start getting rewarded, and then you stick with it, and next thing you know you're like it's actually starting to turn into a full-time job, because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to turn this into a full-time job so that you could be on their network, you know, as a show. And
Right.
that's pretty much what you have to do, is you have to create. If you're on there and you're not turning yourself into a brand, or you're turning yourself into a show, and you're not doing series and different stuff like that, and you're not gonna different seasons, of
Right.
storylines and stuff. If you're not doing any of that on YouTube, you're never gonna make it.
Right.
But because that's their structure, they want you to turn into. They want Hazy Monkey to be Netflix on YouTube.
Right. Yeah, they'll
You know
pay
what
you
I'm
for
saying?
it. If you can create that
they'll
much
pay you
content,
for
they'll
it.
pay you for it.
If
Yeah.
you can do it, they'll pay you for it. They'll beg for you to be back. That's why like Mr. Beast could probably pull his dick out and he'd probably never get banned.
Probably.
That's the reason why like Twitch has been trying to get Asmongold off their platform, is because that man costs them money because he doesn't run ads like everybody else does.
Right.
He's got a huge ass platform of people and no one paying him or anything. He's running the lowest ads and whatever because he's now multi-streaming on Kick and getting paid like 30 grand right
You know, it's funny.
days.
They wouldn't even run ad. They wouldn't. It wasn't even really his fault that no ads were being ran. It was actually Twitch's own fault, because like they were essentially cutting ads for political content. Like, because they were afraid that advertisers wouldn't want to advertise on a person who was essentially like talking against the shit that they didn't agree with, like politically or whatever. So like he was not even like doing anything. It's just that his shit was being labeled as political. So he was fucking streaming as political, and nobody would like run ads on a political stream, essentially, is what was going on. It was really funny.
I mean, like if I every time I listen to Asmongold, it's like he doesn't have an opinion about anything, right?
No, he's very neutral.
He has a common sense question about everything.
Yep.
And no one can give him an answer, because if they give him the proper answer, then it's against their agenda.
It gets somebody else's shit. Yep.
And he's like, why can't you answer it, man? Answer it for me.
It's so,
And it's like,
dude, like, you know what's
like,
funny?
what?
You know what's so funny is
trying
like,
to understand.
I love and hate Asmongold. Like, I hate some of the shit that he fucking does sometimes. It's so fucking dumb. But I love him more so because like he will just straight up throw that shit in somebody's face and be like, "What's up?" And nobody can fucking answer it. And like he's like, "That's what I fucking thought." And like it's like, yes, dude,
Right.
finally somebody is just fucking talking logic. It's so good. It's so
Right,
fucking funny.
right. Like the thing when he talks about like girls and with OnlyFans and people having problems with it and everything like that, and he's just like, what do you expect? What do you expect? Like, look at the demographic. What do you expect? Like,
Yeah, it's all
what are you
dudes.
upset about?
What do you think is gonna happen? It's a bunch of horny dudes. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen?
You make a video game about like women's rights and everything like that, and you know that like 95% of the video game industry is just like lonely dudes playing video games, and you don't put a girl with big boobs in the video game's not gonna do good. Like it's so funny to me.
It's funny as fuck, bro.
He was like, dudes rather play as other dudes before they play your feminist video game.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so fucking funny, bro. And he's right. The fucked up part is, well, not the fucked up part, but like the funny part is that he's pretty much always right about that shit. Like if you just stand back and think about it for a second, like if you make a video game with a bunch of weird shit in it that is targeted towards an audience that doesn't really exist, and then you complain that the game didn't fucking do well, what the fuck did you expect to happen? You thought that just a million random motherfuckers that agree with you were just gonna pop up out of non-existence and then buy your shit.
They all were gonna go out and buy consoles and gaming things and
Yeah,
play
like,
this one game.
no, like they're not gonna fucking do that. Like what?
Right.
What the fuck is the like? That's like business 101, bro. You have a target audience and you target the audience. You don't target an audience that doesn't exist and then project something that's not gonna happen and then be sad when it doesn't fucking happen. It's like what?
Right.
What is wrong with you, bro? It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's so stupid. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of shit like that going on right now, and there's like a major sort of like coming to terms in the industry where like people are starting to realize that for the last like 5-10 years, because you gotta think like major AAA games that are starting to come out or are about to come out have been in development for like 5-6 maybe more years, right? So when this shift of bullshit started happening, you know, 5-10 years ago is when they were starting to make their game and they were projecting that it was going to be like that, and it's just clearly not like that. And now they're essentially digging themselves a fucking hole and they need to just toss the shovel and stop, but they just won't because they're like doubling down on it or whatever, right? And it's sad, bro. It's sad to see so many games like I used to love Assassin's Creed. The last like 3 Assassin's Creeds have been dog shit. They're just like copy paste bullshit, like doesn't fucking matter. Like I don't know. It's just so sad. It's such a good franchise that could have been so sick, but they just refuse to fucking. They either A, refuse to let it die and just come up with something cooler, or they try to like milk the cow, so to speak. And like the cow is just dry, bro. Like the cow was dead fucking 5 years ago. You need to stop. They just won't, bro. They won't. They hang on to it.
Yeah, they hang on to stuff way too long. And it's almost like you wish you could tell them.
That's the thing though, like we've been fucking trying, bro. Like people have been trying to tell them. And then when we try to tell them, like the fucking devs will like go on fucking X or whatever and just start crying about nobody has empathy and you guys don't understand how hard it is and blah blah. Like bro, like we love the game probably more than you do. And we're trying to tell you to not fuck it up. And you're just refusing to fucking listen, bro. And then you cry about the thing that we told you about. It's like, come on, man. Like, who knows better than the customer what the customer wants? Nobody.
Right, the customer is the one paying for it.
Yeah, like we're the ones that pay you, bro. Like you can act like the fucking investment company that bought half your shares or whatever is the one that you need to fucking be worried about, but that's not true. At the end of the day, if you don't make the product that the people are buying it want, they're not gonna fucking buy it. And then you lose all your ass. You lose your whole entire ass if you don't fucking make something that the people that are gonna buy it want. So like we should be top priority. If the people that really, and you also gotta think the people who are saying something about your game are probably the ones that like it the most. So if there's a ton of people saying that this thing about your game is fucking bullshit and you don't listen to them, then guess what? Not only are all the people that said something about it not going to buy your game, but all the people who also thought that way and didn't say anything about it are also not going to buy your game.
Yep.
And you could, and if you just listened, you would have kept that entire base of people. But you're fucking deaf apparently, and you don't want to listen to it. So like, you reap what you sow type shit. But I guess
pretty much.
I don't know. That shit is amazing to me. The way that they just treat their customers and just don't listen is crazy. But hopefully, I think it's going to start getting better pretty soon though, because the shit has sort of hit the fan and it's starting to turn around a little bit. And also a lot of the people that were working for those companies over the last decade have left because they saw what was coming. And then they have moved on and made their own games now. So like Claire Expedition, for example, is like a Giga Chad game, probably going to be game of the year, and was like pretty much all ex Ubisoft devs. And, you know, they made a game that's actually worth a fuck, unlike Ubisoft. So we'll see. You know, probably next like year or so, you're going to probably see a ton of games like that. There was a ton of devs that left like COD and Apex and a lot of other games that have made a studio called Gravity Well that I'm really interested to see what they make. I really hope they make like a sick sort of predecessor to like Titanfall. We'll see. They have all the talent to do so.
Rust?
No, I've watched some people play Rust, but I've never really played it.
I think that, are you into more like PvP or RP?
Honestly, like, I like both, but I don't. Like, I would rather have a game that has the option for those two things, but not necessarily is all of that at once.
So if you played Rust, you would like the server that I play on. It's called Rust Empires, and it's PvE, but they have it to where you can get whitelisted, and you can end up putting bounties on certain people that are whitelisted, and you can go kill them. There's PvP zones for monuments that you can go do. There's PvP events that the owner and the admins will throw and stuff like that. So you can get a mix of both and do it when you want. They also have like events where they're doing like auctions and stuff because you can paint in the game. You can paint canvases and stuff like that. I have this thing called Sill where I can put my images from outside the game in the game on canvases and boards. And I ended up doing a whole 50 custom card set, like trading cards called
Let's Die,
and ended up making 3,000 scrap in the game.
That's sick.
Buying them. Now they're all trading them and selling them all on the server, and they're in their vending machines and everything and all sorts of shit. Like,
that's actually fucking badass.
Bro, if you can think about it and you can get these people involved in it, they will do it. And there's portals to where you can teleport all over the map that show up. Like I think it's a few days after Wipe Day, and then there's people that build cities and everything like that. And then when there's like odd months where there's like an extra week or there's like an update coming and it's gonna mess up the server, he'll do like 3-day and 1 week wipes or whatever it is, and he'll do like a custom map. So like we got Detroit
hell yeah,
we had Atlanta another time, you know, and it's like you don't have people in the cities, you have zombies. Like,
that's actually fucking sick.
So it's really cool, and then like every 2 weeks it changes.
That's actually fucking badass.
And you can claim land, and you can like evict people off your land and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it's like pretty classic Rust where you can like claim. I think that's how Rust works, where you like claim spots and shit and build bases and stuff.
You claim a spot and then you have a build radius around you, but this you actually claim land. Like I can get like a whole section of a grid or something like that.
Right, you get like, it's kind of like buying acres on a map type shit.
Yeah, and it's pretty dope because they have solo plots and then they have like 4-man plots.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but if I could get, it's right now me and Big, we play on it, but if I could get another person, bro, like 2 more people, bro, and have a full 4-man, I'd be on it. I'd be so happy.
I have just never had like a huge interest in Rust. It's just one of those games where I can see why people play it. Like, I understand completely. But my just general take on it is like, it's just kind of janky and shit, and I don't know. Like the way that it plays is just sort of like janky to me. It feels like kind of like PUBG or something, and it's like weird. It's just weird to me.
It's super good. I think you're thinking about console. On PC, oh bro, it's so good.
Oof.
Rust on PC is so good. Like the movement is really good and everything. because like on PC you can move around and do things and access your menus while you're doing all of that stuff. And it's got like transparent menus to where you can kind of see while you're like in your menu and stuff
Right.
like that. Where on console you literally have to stop and then look at all that stuff.
Right. I've thought about it. I don't know.
I think that if you got it and started playing it, it'd be one of those things where you're like, why did I make me get this game? It's the only game I play now. Like I literally try and do so much in the game that I know that I can like take a day or two off of it and go play something else because I have enough upkeep.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess that's part of it too, is like I don't want to I'm cool with chore games, you know, like I like playing Ark where you got to sort of figure everything out and like get shit set up and all that stuff, but
that's Rust. Rust is almost to the point where I feel like it's getting to like adult Minecraft.
Right.
Like it's getting to the point where it's good. It's really good. I need someone that can fly a fucking helicopter.
I could probably do it on controller. I'm really good at flying shit on controller, but not so much on fucking mouse and key.
That's the problem I'm having. And
I just fucking looped this shit out of my Arc 7 instantly right there. Yeah, I always tell people when they're like, oh, like, what's like your favorite game, or like, what's the game you play the most? I'm like, the game I want to play doesn't exist.
oh yeah.
Like there's just...
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like oh, I went the wrong way. The closest game to what I would want right now that exists is Rust. Well, on the server that I play on.
Right. I could see that too, like, right? Like I would probably have a lot of fun.
If the server didn't exist, I probably wouldn't play as much.
Right. I could see myself having a lot of fun on like a very specific GTA RP server, but I'm not gonna play like regular GTA, right? Like I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. And there's so much to do in Rust. Like just. It's hard to be able to like I'm gonna do everything.
Right.
Like you could set a goal for yourself, you know, like a goal list, you know, of all these things that you want to do in the game, and then play the game, and every time you do one of the things, you check it off your list, and then next thing you know, you have a whole video content.
Right. That's the other thing too, is like I want like a game where like I can just play, like I don't have a game right now that I can play for like 8 hours straight on stream and it be interesting. Like,
bro, I'm telling the server that I'm on, bro. Like,
like I could play.
If I had someone to talk to while I was playing it, like if I was streaming and someone else was streaming and we were playing the game together, and they could like click between our streams and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, and I could talk to them for like an 8-hour stream or whatever like that, bro. It would be lit. It'd almost be like people not even watching content, just listening to like a podcast.
It'd essentially
like,
be podcasts at that point, yeah.
Yeah, like, and the content, it would just, you know, people pop in and asking questions, you know. Can I play with you all? Can I do this? What server are you on? Like, you know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Right.
Because the game is that popular. And the thing I like about Rust is Twitch is involved in Rust.
Yeah, they have like a whole like companion app type thing, like there's like an overlay on Twitch and all kinds of shit for Rust.
Yeah,
it's very involved.
Well, they have events. They have these events and everything like that. Twitch Rivals events.
Oh yeah, Rivals.
The creators of Rust and everything like that. And they have and Rust people that actually make Rust, they have their own events and everything like that, and it's like all the creators. And like if you're a Rust content creator and you actually pull like 5,000 followers regularly, you know, like on YouTube, you get invited to this thing because they need like at least 100 people for each team. And you get on the right team with the right content creator, next thing you know, you got all of their people watching their content that are now watching you just because they thought you were funny.
Yeah,
You know?
I did see a little while ago. There was a Twitch Rivals and like Buddha was on like a Rust fucking thing.
Yeah, Buddha, XQC,
and like Hutch and shit. Hutch and Buddha and like all kinds of shit.
They all play Rust. Like if you look at like a top like League of Legends, what is it? What's his name from? Not Jinxie, but Clicks. Like all these top like FPS shooter games and everything like that, they all play Rust. They all play Rust. Like, cause they're all on these big events. When these big events happen, they all happen. Even Kai Cenat tried to play Rust in one of these events.
Right.
Like it's that game to where they can create in their servers. Let's say you want to play Call of Duty, right? There's a server in Rust to where all you do, it's like gun game. They have a server for gun game. They have a practice shooting range. They have Call of Duty type where you die, you respawn. Like they have every kind of server for every kind of game. You know what I mean?
Right. This car fucking hates curbs. The other thing too is like I'm totally down for like creator shit and, you know, being on a team and community stuff, whatever type shit. But there also needs to be, excuse me, in equal amounts or more so of like the ability to like do shit solo. Like,
oh, there's a lot to do. So like that's the thing. Like it's you can play in a group and say I want to be the farmer in the group, and you're doing all the farming while someone's doing electricity, someone's doing water. So you know, like or you could be the person that knows how to do all of it, and you're the one, you know, doing all of that while everybody else is PvP or going out and collecting resources. And you know, there's so much.
That's how it kind of was in Arc 2, where like you could.
The problem is if you're playing that game and you don't know how to constantly talk to yourself while streaming, or you don't have like a good following, you know, talking to you while you're streaming, you're playing that game, you're dead silent. You know what I mean? You're
just focused
doing whatever you're doing. But if you have people where you're playing with them and you're talking and everything like that, bro, like people are listening to y'all commentate like over the game.
I can see that. That wasn't Arc. Like I used to play Arc and just like vibe and be like doing like chores shit, you know?
Yep, putting on music and fucking chilling and building.
And then like we'd be like 4 people deep doing some crazy shit, trying to tame a Giga or like whatever, doing bosses and shit. I love this spot so much, bro. This is such a good ass drift spot. like my favorite, like, lower speed spot. Oh, man. Oh, no, bro. Today's been so slow on stream. Like, I usually have I usually got at least, like, 3-4 people that come in and out and talk to me, but there's been, like, one guy all day. I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep streaming or not. Kind of just over it at this point.
Like streaming forever or streaming for today?
No, just, you know, just today, but like
Alright.
Wednesdays are always slow. Middle of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is always really slow.
Yeah.
But I've just been playing Forza for 5 hours with like nobody, so I'm kind of like just brain dead at the moment.
Yeah.
At least we like bullshitted for the last 2 hours. That was kind of good.
Oh yeah, man. What's your plans for tomorrow?
Well, I stream every other day, so if I were to stream tomorrow, it'd be like a bonus thing. But tomorrow's just like take care of business, IRL type shit.
Yeah.
Get shit done, fix stuff, whatever I need to do, and then I'll be back on Friday for sure. But you know, like if everybody was on tomorrow, like if you and Lethal were on tomorrow or something like that, and everybody was here and shit, I would probably get on. But
Yeah.
other than that, I'll probably take the day off.
I think it might be a Friday thing.
Yeah,
Like when people get on.
I mean that sounds good to me. I'd love to get a whole fucking group going where we're all drifting and shit again. That'd be a blast. Shit, I haven't talked to the homies in so long, bro. I like Roll and everybody, bro. I haven't talked to nobody.
Yeah.
I only talked to Lethal that one time, like a week ago or whatever. Well, shit, chat. I think it might be that time. 5 hours in, nothing really going
You're
on.
supposed to stick with me.
I don't know if
doing it.
I don't know if I want to stay on and play some bullshit for longer or what. My brain's already kind of shutting off a little bit. Oh, of course this guy hits me. I might just hop off for the moment. Come back on Friday and try to make a nice Forza stream out of that. I might chop up the conversation me and King had and turn it into a YouTube video or something. I don't know. I feel like we had a pretty good conversation, but. Oh, anyways.
I messed up.
I think I'm gonna hop off and take it easy for the rest of the night and go chill. I appreciate everybody for hanging out, watching the streams and all that shit. Or if you're on a VOD on YouTube, I appreciate you for clicking on the VOD and staying to the very end. That's crazy. If you're here at the end of a YouTube VOD, you are the GOAT. Alright. I'll catch you guys on Friday. Today is Wednesday.
Definitely all-wheel drive.
Let's see. Let's just make a little like timestamp type shit. It is Wednesday the 11th, so I'll be back Friday the 13th. Oh, wow. Nice. You know, typically Friday the 13th was actually supposed to be like Giga Lucky. But something with like the church or some shit, they tried to make it into a bad fucking omen. So Friday the 13th is good luck. Fuck everybody else. All right, I'll be back on Friday for probably more Forza and some other bullshit. I appreciate everybody. I'll catch you guys next time.
Are you in the game, Big?